for being conceited when immediately I've outcompeted all the industry's elite and easily I'm undefeated even on the margaritas. Ain't no closing all the distance in between us, comprende? Presenting a man that's ascending, Feng Shui Roberto Clemente al dente. She been bae for 10 days on Wednesday, but then they can end it to Kembe, comprende? Hot boy, cowboy, make a lot of noise. Hot boy, all joy, got a loud voice. Hot boy, I enjoy going stunting. Hot boy, I am Crocodile Dundee. I'm a legit genius. Oh God, I don't think I got a weakness. Little buddy, I'm just getting down to business. I'm a shit bitch, can I get a witness? Help me! Well, don't you help me now? Shit, and I'ma leave it at that. Thought I was a horse the way I put the team on my back. Thought I was a horse the way I took a beating for that. Thought I was a horse the way my fucking dick looked, bitch. Consider this, points and assists, rebounds, blocks, and I'm good with my fists. Meaning put it all together like this. Live shows and vocals, I'm as good as it gets. Hot boy, cowboy, make a lot of noise. Hot boy, all joy, got a loud voice. Hot boy, I enjoy going stunting. Hot boy, I am Crocodile Dundee. Ice cold, I'ma need a little longer, John. Hard to stay humble when you stunting on the Jumbotron. Hard to stay humble when you're trying to stay healthy. Bring me back to earth, please. Anybody help me? Help me! Well, don't you help me now? Oh, help me! Well, don't you help me now? How am I supposed to?
Oh, sorry about that. All right, let's off the screen. How you doing? Dugio's first. What's up? Started FF15. Nice. FF15. So yeah, I have no idea what that is. Is it the one with the car where they're driving in a car? That's the car I recognize from the FF Final Fantasy set. Okay, Scoop, how you doing? What's the name of that car? It's like it actually looks kind of cool. It looks like an old 1930s Cadillac or something, but like modernized. The Regalia, that's it. Yeah, is that the one? The car one. Okay. I know people are like, this fucking moron, the car one, he doesn't know shit. I don't like those Final Fantasies. I didn't play any of them, so that's why a lot of the cards in the set. I recognize the car because I remember seeing like gameplay footage and trailers from I guess Final Fantasy 15. But I had never played with it. I just remember reading that they were driving around in a car, and I'm like, is this Final Fantasy? But this is what I mean. Final Fantasy, what is it really? It's anything. I remember when I played Final Fantasy 7, and it was out for a long time, and then Final Fantasy 8 came out, and it was completely different. And I was like, what? I couldn't believe it. My like not little kid brain. I was already like 13 or something, 14, 15, something like that. And it broke my brain. I was like, what? How could they do this? How could they put out a sequel to a game and have it be completely different? I mean, Magic is like that now, right? Like every Magic set is totally different. Like Final Fantasy is unlike any Magic set that's ever been printed, right? And these other IPs. XP Bandit, how's it going, dude? Haven't seen you in ages. The Regalia, yeah. You only know it from the card too. Yeah, have you been playing Final Fantasy? It's been great. The limited format's been great. Standard is standard. Standard's gone through a big shakeup recently, so it's kind of in a weird place. But thank you for popping in, dude. Hopefully your summer's been going well. Sci-fi fantasy mashup with specific monsters, spells, and mascots. Yeah, right, Stoic. How you doing, by the way, Stoic? 8 and 15. Yeah, like they were so... Oh, 15's the redheaded. Okay. Redheaded. I feel bad, my, redheaded friends. When we were on the cruise, there was a whole family of people with bright orange hair. Like three kids, and like the little girl, I think there was the youngest one. She had just this curly, massive red like afro. It was great. And my wife was like, "Oh my God, like look, a family of gingers." My wife is not a native English speaker, right? She's from South Korea, so she's heard the term ginger, and she just thought it was, oh, that's what you call people with red hair, with orange hair. And so she just casually said it, and I'm like, that's kind of insulting. If you actually go back in the history, it's crazy. Like people with orange hair were straight up burned as witches back in the day. They were considered like abominations. People are so fucking stupid. But so I think a lot of the, like, I don't know, the redheaded stepchild, like I know exactly what you're saying, and when I was growing up, that's what the expression that most people used. But now, like, redheaded games sounds a little bit discriminatory. But anyway, I don't care. I'm just saying you might want to not use that expression anymore. Callbacks are a super boss that exists. Yeah, right. Yeah, they'll do Easter egg type stuff sometimes. That's true. 888, yeah. Drafted, limited, done a sealed. You've been tooling around China, no kidding. Oh damn, were you teaching again in Asia or what? Back in the U.S., nice. Oh, I had no idea. How long were you there for? I don't know. I don't like outing people in my chat, but I know XP Bandit, you used to stream at one point. I assume you're not doing that anymore. Or were you streaming from China? That would be wild. I've always wanted to do like a live stream channel. I traveled all over. I would love to do it, but it's so much work. Like when I'm traveling, I want to enjoy my vacation. I don't want to like it's a lot of work, like to produce like some of these YouTube travel videos and stuff that people do. It's cool. I'd love to do it. I lived in Korea for 15 years. I could have just walked around with a camera and put it on YouTube and, maybe built that into something. I know a Canadian couple who did that, Eat Your Kimchi. But after the mood of 16, it's Happy Himbo Boy Band versus 9. Yeah, see, that kind of a tone shift is too much, I think, for like, but again, when you get to number 7, number 8, like after 8 versions of a game, it's gotta change, right? I think that's the other thing that a lot of people forget. You're absolutely right, Stoic. Like it's a huge pendulum swing, but I think they need that. Otherwise, it becomes stale in a way, right? Like after number 9, number 10, you're up to 15. Jesus, what are we? We're on a spaceship next. I don't know. What have we not done? Let's all wear cowboy hats this time. That's literally what Wizards did, right? I know. Detective hats. And then 2 sets later, I know. Cowboy hats. It's like, oh boy. They were trying to do a whole hat thing. Consider China and Korea. Yeah, Korea was a good place to teach. It's cleaned up a lot since I lived there. Let's play some Magic. When I first moved there was straight up a website that was maintained by expat, the English teachers over there, that was a blacklist of all the schools that would rip you off. I got ripped off the first year I was working there. My academy director shafted all the foreign teachers and canceled all our visas and shut it down like a month before we were finished our contracts. So he didn't have to pay severance. He didn't have to do all this other shit. And we were like, can we, surely there's a court somewhere that we can take this guy to court, right? No. And you're a foreigner in Korea? What do you think you think the court's going to rule in your favor? Give me a break. So it was like that back then. It was rough. But of course, there was tons of illegal English teachers. I knew guys who had fake diplomas. When I first got there, the first group of friends I hung out with and stuff, one of the guys had a diploma from a binder in Thailand. You could go to Thailand and places like that, Philippines and stuff, and you would go to this specific shop. They'd open books, like a binder full of plastic sleeves, and you could flip through pages of diplomas. Oh, there's Yale. Oh, that's MIT. Just, do you want a master's degree from University of California or NYU or something? Here, just buy one of these. And it was like $100, and people would take them back. And then it got out, like finally Korea, years later caught on to this and cracked down hard. And they went around, like immigration officials went to like schools and started trying to find illegal teachers. I wasn't teaching during any of that, but I definitely taught illegally there. But most of my illegal teaching was not at a school. It was in people's houses. Like I wasn't able to do private lessons, but I was doing private lessons on the side, getting paid cash because it was easy and good money, and it was awesome. But I knew people who were teaching illegally at like a public school. That's a completely different thing. And when those people get busted, I'm like, good, yeah, get them out of here. Like they're straight up sullying the industry by doing it. But not only that, many of them are unqualified idiots. Like they were just, you can imagine the kind of person who goes, they were all men that I knew who did this, but the kind of person who goes to Thailand to buy a diploma so that they can teach illegally in, another country. It was common. They cracked down, I don't know, 2007, 2008, and all that went away, but still a lot of shady visa shit that goes on there. I mean, I was a freelance actor for 12 years. I was on all kinds of different visas. Some of them were 3-month visas. Some of them were 6-month visas. There were other industries that they would overlap with. For example, the entertainer visa, the E6 that I had, it was a year-long visa. I was in the industry maybe 3 years or 2 years before I had an opportunity to get an E6, but that was the money visa. You didn't have to fly to another country to renew your visa. Like I did that every 6 months. I would go to another country, get another tourist visa, come back to Korea, like keep doing it. There were guys I know who were actors there who were bigger than me and making really good money, and they were doing it illegally. One guy got busted. He went to, it was during the World Cup. He flew to China, and then he had done this fried chicken commercial or something, and it was blowing up in Korea during the World Cup. It was all over the place and on online and stuff. Oh no, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it was online actually. It was only on TV. And anyway, he got kind of recognized, and he was in China. He had left like just kind of when it was blowing up, and then he comes back from like his 2-week vacation or whatever, and they stopped him at the airport and took him into a room, like interviewed him and said like, and showed him the video and said, "Is this you?" And he's like, "Yeah, I did the thing," but they're like, you were an English teacher. You're not supposed to be doing this stuff." He had like a a teacher's visa or whatever, and they deported him. They wouldn't even let him go back. They're like, "You have to make arrangements to get rid of your shit. You're getting on another flight right now, and you're leaving the country." Like they didn't even let him come back in the country. It was crazy, but. So then, yeah, the entertainment industry years later went through another kind of rash of immigration raids and like agents that I worked with getting busted and having to pay huge fines, like $10,000 fines, 15,000. That's nothing. Like they can make that in a month easy doing that kind of work. But yeah, because they were employing us, because they were employing. I think you did that a little bit, didn't you, Bandit? You did stuff like that, if I recall. The entertainment, yeah, stuff, yeah, oh for sure. It's not like it was when I went there in 2006. It was like the Wild West. I think XP was there even before that, if I'm not mistaken. The guys I knew, like when I first got there were dudes I hung out with who had been there already for like 6 years. They said it was crazy in 2002 when Korea hosted the World Cup. It was a big deal, right, for Korea. Nobody gave a shit about soccer until then, and now Korea's come a long way. They're like an actual internationally known as a strong team kind of nation. They have a strong soccer team, and they're not a big country, right? But it's because of the attention that the spotlight got put on them in 2002. That's when Itaewon, my friend said, like certain areas completely transformed. All the brothels, all the dog meat restaurants, all the stuff that they knew would be shameful in other people's eyes got pushed to the back streets, and like whole red light districts got like cleaned out and stuff. It was crazy. I didn't see any of that. I heard all this secondhand, but I knew people who were there for a long time. When I got into acting, I used to act with this guy named Brian. He was a British dude, but he was like 60, 58 or something, 60, 61. He had been in Korea since like the 90s or the late 80s or something. And back then he was like traveling back and forth, but then he moved to Korea permanently, and he'd been there. He'd seen like everything, man. That guy, the stories he would tell, I'm just like, no way. Like that can't, not in a modern society, like that wouldn't make sense. Yep, that's how it worked back then. Like crazy shit. Crackdown really started demanding criminal background checks, right? Yeah, and that's when they started putting mandatory AIDS tests in play, mandatory HIV tests to test for AIDS, because they thought, and only foreigners had to take them, and the UN literally decried that as like human rights violation, but the Korean government still did it. I wasn't teaching or anything when that happened, but thank God. Weird. Like that's such an like imagine all your Korean coworkers, none of them have to get tested, but you, the foreigner, has to do an HIV test. Where's the foreigner today? I had to substitute for his class. Oh, he's getting an HIV test. Like the stigma that puts over every foreigner. Meanwhile, the rates of HIV are higher in Korean people than foreigners there, right? You make up a tiny fraction of the population, but this knee-jerk reaction to that guy getting busted in Thailand. Yeah, Canadian guy. That was the first time they used remember people used to swirl your face to like make it unrecognizable? There was this swirling thing that like the news would do and stuff. They successfully unswirled this guy's face. That's how they caught him eventually. He was in Thailand, but he had been in Korea. Yeah, I remember that, Bandit. Yeah, you did Surprise and stuff. Yeah, Surprise was a shit show. Morgo, what's up? Anyway, story time. Bag, how you doing? The red lights, yeah, dude. I remember going to the supermarket my like first month in Korea. I would take the subway to Samgakji station, which is like very close to my house, like 2 stops away, basically. And I would get out of the subway station and I would walk to this big modern mega mall. It had E-Mart on one side. You can imagine what E-Mart is like, right? It's literally Walmart, basically. They have groceries, they have products and everything. They're massive. Walmart failed in Korea because Koreans would not change from E-Mart to Walmart. E-Mart's huge, so you go to this big department store and like there's all these other shops and movie theater and everything. But between the subway and this giant mall is one block, and there's an alley going between that one block. And if you look down the alley, the whole alley is just lined with glass paneled doors, like sliding doors and windows on all these little shops. And a couple of times, like when I first got there, I was like, "Where's the subway station exit again?" And I went to the right of the block where the subway's on the left side, the left corner, and I had to cut through the block. So I walked through the middle, and that's when I realized, holy shit, it's a red light district. Even in like 2 p.m. in the afternoon, I walked through there, and there's like all these women sitting on like high bar stools with tiny, clothes on, and like they're just sitting on their phones. And they see me come, they look at me, and they just immediately go back to their phone and totally ignore me, right? And at first I'm like it took me a second. I thought, what the fuck? And then I realized, oh, they're hookers. I'm like, this is a red light district. I'm like, holy shit. And I'm like walking with groceries at 2 p.m. through this street, and there's people like coming in and out and stuff, and I'm just like, wow, okay, crazy. Sure. That went away like 4 or 5 years later, but there were still big enclaves. There was one kind of in a suburb south of Seoul that was huge. It was kind of famous because it was right outside the subway station or train station, which makes sense. But you'd get off the train and it was just these streets and streets of just brothels and bars, like cheap bars, karaoke, norebangs, karaoke bars. Anyway, let's play some Magic. I'm rambling incoherently. Japanese bar, yeah. So it was just weird to see this juxtaposition of things. Hong Kong was really cool like that. When I went to Hong Kong, it was crazy. Like you could walk around areas where it was like a glass skyscraper, like just like downtown New York, big city. You can imagine what it looks like. And then you look, just around the corner down an alley, and there's like just food stalls, and there's a guy like skinning a chicken, and he's feathering his chicken or whatever, and looking at you, and chopping its head off, and you're like, wow. And there's like people with briefcases and suits like walking past and stuff. It's crazy. It's like, well, it used to be like that. I don't know what it's like now. Hong Kong's changed a lot too since I last was there. I love killing my opponent's creatures, but I'm gonna roll the 750. Balls. I have packs? Oh, apparently I have packs. Yeah, Samsung exec. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was I shouldn't say too much, but I think I definitely had friends whose girlfriends either used to do that or Moonlight still is doing that. I don't know. But anyway, lot of interesting people out there with interesting jobs. What is this nonsense? Yeah, standard rotation coming soon. And you banned a bunch of stuff anyway. And yeah, I guess alchemy rotation is happening, which is bizarre. Alchemy rotation. I think I'm gonna go back to Jeskai. I want to try Jeskai control again. I just want to see, like, I think the mana is just too rough. I want to play. I'm tempted to play blue-white control over Jeskai, but let's see if anything new has popped up here. There's been one person doing okay with it on the ladder. I'm glad to see they're on 26 land now. 2 island, 3 plains, basically the same mana base as me. 3 river pyre, yeah, exactly the same as me. 2 regent. They're still playing Lock Whale. 3 Shiko, 2 Ultima. I think it's exactly the same list. A Jace randomly. Okay. Put in one more exercise here. Flanker, negate, Tidebinder. 3 Tidebinders is a lot, but... Oh, he's got the Overlords in the main here. That's kind of interesting. Wow, and Beza's out? Oh, no Beza at all. I'll just put it in the sideboard, but then I'm still missing a slot here? Oh, so there must be one change. It's 1 card, so I can't even tell. Negate still in the main deck. Triple Get Lost. Oh, 3 steps? Oh, they ditched the 3 steps here. I mean, if you're playing Overlord, doesn't 3 steps get better? I can't believe they cut it here. I don't love Soul Partition. Some of these cards I'm not a big fan of. Negate in the main is another one that I'm not crazy about. I think I want to put that in the sideboard. So that frees up another slot here. So I've got 1 3 steps. I feel like I'm just going to play the 4th Get Lost here, right? Get Lost is just too flexible and clean. Something like this. Jace is potentially a 3. That doesn't look too bad. Maybe take this for a spin. Acute Melon, what's up? I've been winning with this list, the Jeskai list? No kidding. New and improved cut down as good as I think it is. Oh, cut downs. Wait, what? In the new set? Oh, I haven't seen it. Are there new spoilers? I looked at spoilers yesterday, but I don't know if any new. I don't look at leaks, so until they're confirmed or until they show up on Mythic Spoiler, basically, I don't fuck with them. Yeah, I think this is the list I'm going to play. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen come rotation. It's going to be interesting. The new set is bringing a lot of weird stuff. Maybe let's take a look at that real quick. This is Commander crap I don't care about. Mana Confluence. These are special editions. Yeah, none of this is going to be standard legal. I do love that. Wow, that's a Nexus of Fate. That is an awesome piece of art. Paradox Haze? I don't even know what card that is. Paradox Haze? Warping Whale, I know. Magus of the Moon. Okay, let's look at just the rares and mythics here. I'm not going to look at anything else. Weapons Manufacturing. 1 red, 1 colorless enchantment. Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact token named Munitions. When it leaves the battlefield, it deals 2, but it can't get rid of itself. This thing doesn't get rid of artifacts. Okay. That's not amazing. That's a commander kind of card. I don't think I'm ever going to see that in standard. We're looking at these cards with an eye toward what is going to be standard playable, basically. That's the first thing I care about. The Endstone, 7 mana legendary artifact. Whenever you play a land or cast a spell, draw a card. At the beginning of your end step, your life total becomes half your life total, rounded up. Too slow, and there's easier ways to draw cards. You don't need to pay 7 for that and then keep doing shit. 3 mana, whenever you put 1 or more counters on a creature, draw them any cards. Ooh, once each turn. So they printed kind of like a weird green Caretaker's talent. Only triggers once each turn. So if you can instant speed put counters on stuff, that's very good. Cage. The Cage decks play stuff that puts counters on things. You've also got Agatha Soul Cauldron, which is not rotating. Kind of interesting. Amukachi, sorry, let me catch up with the chat here. Do you recommend that those decks on the shop? How you doing, by the way? On the shop, you mean in the shop on Arena? No, I don't recommend buying any of those decks. I don't even know what's in them, actually. I know they're probably not worth it. But there's decks available like in the store? Decks? You mean these? Oh. No, I can't imagine. They're all 3 color? I can't imagine these are going to be very good or worth your money. Like, what is that? $20 or something? What is this for you? Like, if it's 20 or $25? No, I wouldn't buy that. The commander and stuff, yeah. I don't know. They're brawl decks, right? So, but surely brawl, like a wide open format like that, you can build a more powerful deck. You can just craft Terra or whatever, or Y'shtola. If you want to use one of these cards as a general, just craft the general and then use your own cards to fill it out until you build a collection or whatever. I don't know. I guess if you have 0 cards in your collection, you play only standard. I think that's still probably okay. You can probably still build a decent deck, but I don't know. This one's worth the most, which is weird. I don't know why. It's got Summon Bahamut. I don't know. Yeah, I don't play Brawl, so hold on, let's go back to the spoilers. I don't really play Brawl, so but I can't imagine it's worth it at that price. I would just build my own. But yeah. But you gotta you gotta have a collection to do that, but new Brawl decks, yep. I heard that a bit odd because it leans more into sci-fi than fantasy. They've done it before, yeah. I haven't seen the new black removal, so let's see if we can get to that. Okay, and I think I've caught up. You new in the game? Because of Final Fantasy. Nice. Well, okay, so if you love Final Fantasy and everything and you want to get one of those decks, yeah, you can do it. But if you're new to the game, yeah, it's tricky because the best way to build a collection on Arena is to draft, is to learn how to draft the draft, format that you can play. It costs money to play it, but you get to open packs, you get to build a deck, and you try and beat people with that deck to get prizes. If you can get good enough at draft, that's the way to go infinite on Magic, because that's the best way to get packs for free, kind of. You have to pay for the chance to get the packs. So if you don't do well, if you don't have a 60% win rate, you're probably not gonna make money. So that's the hard part. There's no, if you want to do it quick, you got to spend money, and if you want to spend money, maybe the commander deck is a good idea. I don't think it's worth it, but I think if you love the game, you should just grind and build a collection, get your Final Fantasy packs, buy the battle pass. Always get this this battle pass in the store. That's what you should spend your money on. Where is it though? Here. Not in the store. This thing. There, if you don't own it, there will be a button to purchase it. I would do that. That gets you a bunch of stuff. I'll just buy whatever random stuff here. Sure. Don't care. Always get that pass, the battle pass every time it comes up. That'll be worth it. It'll pay for itself. But it also gives you free draft tokens, so you can play drafts and practice and get better. But that's I don't know. I know it's not the answer people want to hear, but oh, I was gonna finish looking at spoilers though first. But that's the reality with Arena. You purchased the mastery, nice. You're already doing well then. 6 wins in Seal the other day. Nice, Stoic. Hey, that's sweet. Put the deck on the channel. It's an uncommon? Which one? Oh, the removal spell, you mean? Yeah, we'll get to it here. So let me get through these spoilers. See if I can get to this spell you guys are talking about here. Rust Harvester is a 1-mana 1/1 with Menace. Artifact, relevant type. Exile an artifact from your graveyard, put a counter on this creature, deals damage equal to its power to any target. Yeah, that's probably not good enough. I mean, you're never going to do this early when 2 damage matters. Later on, when your graveyard's stocked, it has to start at 2 damage still. That's not great. Ouroboros, 4-mana 1/3 at the beginning of combat on your turn, put X counters on each creature you control where X is this creature's power. That's interesting, but 4 mana is a little slow. So on turn 4, you're going to pump your team by 1. Don't think that's gonna see play in standard, but Mutinous Massacre, 7 mana, 2 colors. That's a tall order. This thing has to be, before I even read it, it has to be like Breach the Multiverse level power to even be relevant. Choose odd or even. No. Anything that is random like this. Oh, it's not random. I thought they were gonna say flip a coin or something. Destroy each creature with mana value of the chosen quality. Gain control of all creatures until end of turn. Gain control of all creatures, and they gain haste. Wow. That is pretty gross. You destroy each creature with a certain mana value, then you gain control of the other mana value. That is so weird. I mean, again, I don't think that's going to see play in standard, but definitely interesting. Singularity Rupture. Ooh, 6 mana, still a lot. 2 colors. Destroy all creatures, then any number of target players mills half their library rounded down. That's interesting. Blue-Black has flirted with mill in standard relatively recently, but those decks were never good enough. They were only good for I don't even know if they were good ever, to be honest, but the Blue-Black, like Jace with the demon, like mill decks. But this doesn't even fit into that plan. Jace is rotating as well. Jace is the best mill card, and that is rotating, so I don't see it. Black getting a sweeper is interesting, but 6 mana? I don't think that's good enough, right? We've already got the cheaper one, 5 mana sweeper in black. So, don't see it. Arch Enemy's Charm, the triple black charm. Exile creature or planeswalker, return 1 or 2 target creature or planeswalkers from your graveyard to your hand. Put 2 counters on target creature you control, it gains lifelink. It almost feels like a little bit like this is almost like Gix's command. Bringing stuff back, putting counters lifelink on creature. Exile creature or planeswalker. I don't know. That's okay. It's a little bit cheaper than Gix's Command. It's a little bit more flexible. It's an instant and it can be a removal spell, but it's a pretty shitty removal spell. Triple black. Like, even mono black would play like one or two of these. I think you'd rather be playing Cut Down and go for the throat, right? Cut Down wheels, but hopefully something else cheap takes its place. The black uncommon on stream? Okay, nice. Oh, I'll check it maybe. Or, if there's... Are they doing a stream right now or anything? I hope, because sometimes it takes a while for it to appear. If they release it like that morning, I won't see it. But depressurize. Oh, so let's see. Okay, I haven't seen that here, but so what is it? 1 black instant. Target creature gets -3 so if its power is 0 or less, destroy it. That's interesting. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, that'll be okay. It's like, I would rather play that than Archenemy's Charm, right? I don't know. Not perfect removal spell. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's interesting. Limited. Oh, in limited, yeah, a bunch of these things are going to be busted. I'm not even thinking about limited for any of this. But Sunset Saboteur, 2 mana 4/1 menace. That is aggressive. Ward, discard a card. Whenever it attacks but a counter on target creature an opponent controls. Oh, that's interesting. This is a powerful card. I mean, I can see very easily how a black deck can not only force this through, but also prevent your opponent from really having any creatures to put counters on. If you just kill their creatures, this guy's just a 2 mana 4/1 with menace, and they have to 2-for-1 themselves to kill him? That is very good. Interesting. Like, this guy obviously wants to go into deck with depressurize, or yeah, any cheap black removal. That's gonna annoy the shit out of me. Thankfully, well, no, temporary lockdowns wheeling. Yeah, I don't know. That's definitely an annoying card. Rares. Emissary Escort, 2 mana 0/4. Gets +X/+0. X is the greatest mana value among other artifacts, so it doesn't even pump itself. No thanks. Sammy, Wildcat Captain. 6 mana 4/4 double strike vigilance. 6 mana is already way too much, so this part has to really be insane to match that mana cost, right? Double strike, vigilance, 4/4. Spells you cast have affinity for artifacts. Okay. What? A red-white equipment deck? How hard? They always put stuff like this in red-white, and it's just never ever gonna be a thing. I don't know why they keep trying to force it down our throats. Ooh, 5 colors. What is this? Legendary Spacecraft, Infinite Guideline Station. When Infinite Guideline Station ETBs create a tapped 2/2 colorless robot artifact creature token for each multicolored permanent you control. So you make, obviously 1 is the minimum. Okay. 12 station value here, right? So you can tap other creatures to charge this up as soon as it, and it's only as a sorcery, so it's like crewing, but it takes a bunch of creatures or turns to crew it. And then it turns into an artifact creature, yeah, 12 plus. Flying, 7/15, whenever it attacks, draw a card for each, yeah. Commander card, right? I don't think that's ever gonna see play in standard. Ragost, Deft Gastronaut. Okay, 2 mana. That's in the range we're looking for. 2 mana, 2/2. Good. So that's already fine. Legendary's a bit of a letdown. No relevant creature types. Artifacts you control are foods in addition to their other types and have the food ability. Sack of food. He deals 3 damage to each opponent. Beginning of each end step, if you gained life, untap him. If you gained life. Oh. Interesting, but this is a 2 mana 2/2 that's like a grindy, engine-y kind of card. I don't see red-white doing anything like that, but in standard. Terminal Velocity, 6 mana. You may put an artifact or creature card from your... Oh, it's Breach? Okay. Gains haste when it leaves the battlefield, deals damage equal to its mana value to each creature. And it only lasts 1 turn. Artifact or creature from your hand on the battlefield. Okay. I don't see it, but somebody's gonna build some wacky, like, one-shot you deck with this thing. That's never gonna work. no rares. Biotech Specialist, 2 mana 1/3. When this creature ETBs, create a Lander token, an artifact with. I haven't seen this before. Lander with an artifact token with the ability pay to and tap it. Sack this token. Search your library for a basic land card. Put it on the battlefield tapped. Oh, weird. And then this does 2 to them whenever you sack an artifact. Man, the limited environment's going to be sweet if there's a bunch of like artifact synergies and sacking stuff, sacking artifacts. That sounds fun as hell. I can't even read this. Terrible. I don't know. Are these people like, it's like somebody in a movie theater trying to like hide the camera, right? Like, are they surreptitiously taking pictures of these cards? Is that why they're so shitty, like the quality? What is this? Dear God. It's almost like, looks like it was deliberately, blurred or something, but what do you guys think? Let me jump back to you guys. Have you disagree with me on any of these things? Limited bomb might be okay if power level show, yeah. Or is there called that mill's based on life total? Oh, the power creep's insane. So there was one earlier today, so there's probably more spoilers coming. Yeah, the trip black no good, right? Yeah, power creep, hero's downfall. Where's Torf? I can't find the deck list that happened a few days ago. Okay, the Baloth has my name on it. Which one? Which Baloth was it? I only looked at the rares, so if it's not a rare, I don't know what you're talking about. This thing? Frenzied Baloth? Oh, I didn't even read this. Did I skip these? Oh, I skipped them because they're green. I went from black card to black card. Green. Shh. Don't tell them. Gene Morph Imago. 2 mana 1/3 flying with landfall. Land ETBs. Target creature has base power and toughness. Okay, that's kind of interesting. A 2/2/3, a 2 mana 3/3 flyer, basically for the first couple of turns until you run out of lands. Frenzied Baloth, 2 mana 3/2 can't be countered. Trample, haste, creatures. I hate it. Yep, I fucking hate that card.
Why do they do this? They hate me.
Yeah, I'm gonna get annoyed by that card big time. Hey, you know what though? It doesn't have hexproof. They're learning. Nature is finding a way. Don't give any. Is there any hexproof card in this set? I hope not. I hope they've learned their lesson. Stop printing cards with the word hexproof on them. They're cancer. Biotech Specialist we looked at. That hurts my eyes to look at. God, these are ridiculous. This one's slightly more readable. 6 mana 7/5. When ETBs, draw a card. Then you may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands you control from your hand on the battlefield. This guy's 6. Okay. Warp 4. You may cast this card from your hand for its warp cost. Exile this creature at the beginning of the next end step. Then you may cast it from exile on a later turn? Wow. So let me parse this. So at each spot, I want to stop and I start thinking of the implications. So it says, you may cast this card from your hand for its warp cost. Wow. So you can pay 4 mana for a 7/5, but it doesn't exile right away like Evoke used to do. It's basically, I was going to say, oh, it's like Evoke, but it exiles at the beginning of the next end step, full stop. So you have the whole turn to blink this back to your hand? When it leaves the battlefield, draw a card, put another. When it leaves the battlefield. Wow. So this is in your hand. You could. Oh, but yeah, that doesn't make sense. Oh, that's so weird. And then play like a cheaper Eldrazi. So, or you could just let it get exiled at the beginning of the next end step. Then you may cast it from exile on a later turn. So we're going to have to track the cards in exile again. This was annoying in Battle for Zendikar or whatever the set was, where they had, what was that ability? It would like, there was creatures with these abilities that would let them exile, or when they died, they would get exiled and you would cast them from exile. Can't remember what it is. I know you're an Eldrazi. You're a spaghetti head, MTG. I know. Filthy spaghetti heads. Yeah, it's Evoke. Well, the last line is, at first I'm like, okay, exiling it on end step is already huge because you have a whole turn then to blink this, get value off it, sack it to something. At the beginning of the next, but you have to, yeah, it won't, if it goes to the graveyard, you can't cast it. So you're either having to exile it or what imagine this with Ketramos. That's kind of gross, right? Warping things with that guy and then they exile and you draw a card and then you do that thing. That's crazy. That's interesting. I hadn't seen warp yet. I that's new ability for me. I guess a bunch of these things have warp. Wow, crazy. Oh my god. So they printed a mechanic that makes shit cheaper? When will they learn their lesson? This is dangerous. I'm not even looking at these cards, but it's basically just, yeah, you can play it super cheap, and then you can still get value off it in play, and then you can play it again from exile, not for its warp cost, but it's like, yeah, it's kind of like adventure, basically. That is crazy. That seems pushed as hell. I hate that. Warp is them not learning their lesson, man. Can put Tron lands into play, yeah. Well, in Modern, right? Draw a card, put a permanent card. Yeah, any land. You can just jam a land. Equal to the number of lands you control. So, you know, you can play it's like playing 2 4-drops, which is crazy, in one turn. Any permanent. I'm trying to find the downside here. It's not colorless permanent. Like, that would be much more fair, right? This guy brings other Eldrazi's in when he leaves. Sure, they do that all the time. But any permanent? No restrictions at all? Just the number of lands? But that's like no type restrictions or color restrictions or anything? That's gross. But like, you see my point though. The lands are almost irrelevant here. You're getting 8 mana worth of spells on turn 4. That's like Fires of Invention. That's like other busted shit that's been banned. I'm not saying this is going to be banned, but I'm saying like cost reduction stuff is too good, and there's not enough gating here. Right? Am I missing something? There's no, like, the gate is not good enough for this. You imagine if you give your creatures haste and this guy just gets to swing as well and then still triggers and then you can cast them later. That's crazy. And it looks like there's a bunch of warp here. A 6-drop for 3, a 4-drop for 2. I mean, these warp costs are half of the casting cost. That's a big reduction. I'm sure the casting costs are a little bit inflated, but 6 mana for a 7/5 with that ability, that's not even that, you know, much for that. That's like, I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, the Tron lands. Yeah, that's gross. Warp is very powerful. I mean, this ability specifically is really gross, but yeah, like cost reduction like that is a little bit, it's dangerous. Dangerous. Some slivers in the space set? Would that make sense? Maybe. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I mean, they would essentially be like the Zerglings or whatever of the of this universe, of this galaxy, whatever. Oh yeah, Stoic. There's a bunch of tempo decks. There's blue-red tempo, which is a really low to the ground deck playing a lot of cheap spells, trying to just basically play way more spells than your opponent and bounce their board and kill them with VV and stuff. But yeah, let me keep going here. Yeah, that's kind of silly. Like, I don't like the cost reduction. We talked about Leyline Binding and cards like that. You know, not to mention the elementals in Modern, which are just straight up free. That is very good. Okay, well, let's see how that pans out. I don't think every one of these is going to be busted, but that's a really powerful ability. I hope there's nothing that's the danger, right? Like, if the ability is that good and they all have that ability and the costs are literally, look at this. This is a 5-drop for 2? That's a little dangerous, right? Anyway, let's read these white ones here. They all have warp. 3 mana 3/3 when she ETBs or another artifact ETBs. Or creature. Creature, artifact, so she's a, soul sister for artifacts as well. Gain a life. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card if you've gained 3 or more life. And then warp for 1. So you play her for 1, you gain a life. No, that's still not amazing. Okay. And then you play her, like, you get to cast her still on turn 3. The warp isn't that amazing on this card. Like, gaining a life is basically the lowest impact thing you can do in a game of Magic, right? But obviously there's ways to gain a bunch of life. She's in play the whole turn, so you go turn 3, warp, play Carrot Cake. Artifact, trigger, creature, trigger, She leaves, you draw a card, and then you play her for 3 on the next turn, and then maybe gain more life. Like, I could see a deck like Mono White, for example, Caretaker's Talent, where this does get to do the thing, but 3 mana, it doesn't even fly? 3 mana, 3/3 on the ground. After that, it's pretty underwhelming, so not super exciting. This is a 5 mana, 4/5 flying lifelink, so dragon-sized creature. Lifelink's a big deal on a flyer. If one or more tokens would be created under your control, make twice that many. So she's got the Elspeth ability, and then Warp 2. Okay. This is, again, that's fine. The Warp not really doing much here because they didn't give her an ability that would be that triggers on her leaving, like this guy. This guy enables himself, right? That's why he's so ridiculous. These aren't that impressive. 5 mana, Warp 3. So 5 mana flyer, 5/4, another dragon. When this enters, return target non-creature, non-land permanent. So enchantment or artifact with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. X is the amount of mana spent to go. Okay. That's kind of powerful. So, because again, anything that's getting you a card, like this guy gets you a card. This guy gets you a card. These don't get you a card when they enter or leave, right? This guy ETBs on turn 3, and you put a 2-drop back into play, and then he leaves, and then 5 mana, you play her again, and she brings another thing back. That's pretty good. That's drawing you 2 cards. That's a lot of value in 1 card. And it's a big dragon they have to kill. So, you know, if you actually think about it, they're going to use a removal spell on it, plus you get 2 artifacts, or an enchantment. Like, what are you bringing back here, though? Again, it's like carrot cake, like some crap like that. What else are you going to get in the yard quickly? It's not like we're playing, like, if you, I don't know, I would love to see a blue-white artifact sack deck with this guy and a bunch of stuff in this new set that, you know, a lot of stuff cares about sacking artifacts. But where are the artifacts coming from? Like carrot cake? What is another cheap? We don't have like Ichor Wellspring in standard right now, right? So, artifact that creates slivers. Oh, I didn't see it. Warp doesn't let you cast it for free? Wait, what? Oh, the second time. Yeah, you have to pay the full cost the second time. Warp is only from hand, right? Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, I knew that. But it's like an extended Convoke. Or not Convoke, Evoke? Or what is it? Evoke, yeah. Like Muldrifter. Those cards, you know, were great, but because they're, you know, variable. Like, having a variable cost is very powerful, just inherently, just by the fact that you can play it on turn 2 and you can play it on turn 5 or whatever. Play it on turn 3 and turn 6 or whatever it is. That's powerful. But also the fact that it stays in play the whole turn. You've got a piece of cardboard, super cheap. It's a big relevant body. Like, there are enchantments and things that give all your creatures haste. You could just play one of those. And then you just get to crunch for a huge amount of damage, do a bunch of value shit, and then cast it again later. That is very powerful. Like, keeping the body in play until end of turn is super powerful. That is, there's many ways I can think. I'm not even really thinking here. I'm just giving it, hey, sacking it to something else. You know, Ketramos, I already mentioned, is a crazy value engine with Warp, right? Any of these like white or black cards has to be just insane in a Ketramos deck, right? Am I using the, yeah, Ketramos is the white-black, that's the name of the white-black legend that I'm thinking of that draws cards when things get exiled. That guy's busted with Warp, right? Am I crazy? Compare it to Fortell. Oh, that's right. Fortell was free later. Was it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. You're right. Oh, I totally forgot about Fortell, yeah. Adventure you had to pay. This thing you have to pay, obviously, yeah. Fortell, yeah. I do remember. It was the Fortell cost that was really expensive. Right? Like the Fortell on like Alrund's Epiphany was 6 mana or something, right? But it's reverse, yeah. we're going down like this rabbit hole, comparing it to other mechanics. Basically, yeah, I like Adventure. It's like Adventure, except instead of being a spell on the stack and then going away, it's a permanent on the battlefield, which opens up so many doors to abuse it. We talked about blinking already. Blinking any of these is ridiculous. Like, if there's a 1-mana blink spell, and we already have multiple 2-mana blink spells, but what if you just go... Or no, those are bounce spells. What am I thinking? I know there... Isn't there... Maybe not. I don't know. This is the kind of thing I want to look in Standard. Warp is really gross with blink. If you can play one of these, and then immediately... Like, this thing's a 5-drop for 2. If you can somehow blink this... and just get that on turn 2 or 3, that's ridiculous. Like, that's, you know, anyway, there's many ways, you know, giving them haste, etc. We talked about all this stuff. Not to mention if they draw you cards. So the Reclaimer is powerful. This thing draws you 2 cards and is essentially a 3-for-1. And I feel like the Eldrazi is really good too, because they both get you cards when they, like, by themselves. They don't have to do, they don't need any help, right? This requires a little bit of setup. But like MTG said, just putting a land into play for free is already not the worst. I guess for 4 mana is kind of shitty though, right? I don't know. I'm sure you could find ways to get enough value off that guy for him to be good. But he does cast 8 mana worth of spells, right? You've got to you play this for 4, he leaves, put another 4-drop into play. Like, you're casting 8 mana worth of spells. Like, even though this one doesn't stay in play, if you can get value off it somehow, even if you have something that's giving all your creatures haste or whatever. I don't know. I have to look at you have to look at specific cards for that kind of stuff. Activated ability, yeah, and it looks like it's only sorcery speed. So, sorry, I think it, that's this card. Oh yeah, it's all just okay. So it's at the speed of the card. So I imagine it's only creatures with warp. But if there was an instant with warp, you could probably warp it on your opponent's turn, right? That's interesting. But you can't cast it the turn you play it. You can play it on your opponent's turn, which is interesting. I guess it's only creatures with warp, though, I'm assuming, but... Ooh, all rares. Susur Secundi, Void Altar. It's a... Oh, sweet. A planet land? Land enters tapped, add black. Station 12. 2 mana, tap, pay 2, sack a creature. Draw cards equal to the sacrifice future power only as a sorcery. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, you got to get to 12 before you can activate it? Okay, I was like, where's the stats, though? Oh, it's like you charge up the planet. Wow, crazy. Oh, I love that. That's super cool. Flavor-wise, I love it. I love space stuff, so that's super cool. But is it good? No, I think that's probably too slow. That's kind of powerful, but 12 charge? That's way too slow. 12, like, the way you have to look at this charge, the way I think about it, this is how I think you should look at it, is damage. You have to do 12 damage to this with your creatures. Like, let's say you're an aggro deck that plays a bunch of creatures. You can attack your opponent and do a bunch of damage over the 4 turns, or you can charge this up. You have to do 12 damage. This you have to do 5 damage to before it does anything. So if you've got a bunch of creatures that are sitting back doing nothing, then it's easy. But if you're the kind of deck playing a bunch of creatures, usually you're attacking in constructed here, not limited or anything. Yeah, that's a lot of, like, aren't they dead already? Like, with that much? Like, shouldn't you have just been attacking them the whole time? You know what I mean? It's weird. Splash portal? Oh, the thing that blinks. Yeah, stuff like that is gross. Dover, what's up? Solemn's in standard, that's true too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Somebody played that against me yesterday, actually. Exhaust creatures with 12 power, with power 12. Well, exhaust creature with power 12. When you say it like that, it doesn't seem like what it really is. It's, yeah, you have to deal 12 damage to this. Imagine in those terms, yeah, wait, I could have done 12 to my opponent? Yeah. Exhausting your creatures is not hitting them. So yeah, look at it from a damage perspective, and that's a lot worse. Like, all of these charged things, spacecraft and planets and whatever. God, these are so blurry, it's ridiculous, but I'm sure you guys can't read them at all. Anybody on mobile right now is just like, what the Extinguisher Battleship, 8 mana, 10/10. When an ETBs destroy target non-creature permanent, spacecraft deals 4 damage to each creature. Oh, okay. That's not bad. 8 mana is way too much for that, but I like that it sweeps. And then 5, yeah. Too expensive. That's going to be some kind of... Well, I don't know if you're ever going to cheat an artifact like this into play. Probably not, but... Yeah, we'll see. Nova Hellkite, I don't think any of these are going to see play. I think they're a little too slow. 5 mana, 4/5 flying haste dragon. When this creature ETBs, deals 1 damage to target creature an opponent controls. 1 damage. So for 3 mana, it comes down, deals a damage to something, and then later you play it as the 5-drop. It deals 1 damage. That's pretty underwhelming. 5 mana, 4/6 flyer. Quantum Riddler. It's a Sphinx, of course. Riddle me this. The Sphinx is the one thing they have in common, right? Across all universes. They always like to quiz you. When it ETBs, draw a card. Okay, nice. As long as you have 1 or fewer cards in hand. If you would draw 1 or more cards, you may draw that many cards plus 1. Ooh. 2 mana, ETB, draw a card. That's interesting. I like that. That's actually powerful. 2 mana, draw a card is something that a lot of control decks play. I'm playing Dreams of Laguna in my deck. You could play Deduce. Now those draw 2 cards each eventually, which is why they're better. But if you get a creature on the back end on turn 5, a big flyer, it still dies to Doomblade, which is rough, but you've drawn 2 cards off it. So again, it's a 3-for-1, right? You've drawn 2 cards and they've used a card to kill it. So this 1 card trades for 3 or gets you 3 cards in value. It's hard to ignore a 3-for-1. That's now you're getting to the cards that are good in standard, right? They have to be stuff like that, 3-for-1s. The Eldrazi's interesting because for the same reason, right? A 7/5, they probably have to kill it. A 4/6 flyer, they're probably gonna have to kill this. So it's gonna eat another card. I don't know. I like that. The blue Sphinx actually isn't bad. Might see play, but it's competing with a lot of other good stuff right now, though, like Marring River Regent and other stuff. I don't know if I like that. The Hellkite, yeah. Oh. When a creature enters. No, but it's not when it oh, it does 4 like yeah, with its body to the face. Sure. But yeah, there's better hasty stuff too, I think, that you could be playing. It's okay. I don't think 3 mana for 1 damage is worth it. That's never going to kill anything relevant. The blue card's good though. It's a 3-for-1. The ancient one, cards like him could use these for stations. Oh, the 2 mana 8/8. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, okay, so that's what I mean. If you have something like that, then it's a different story. Because that guy can't do damage to your opponent. Like, it's got to be a very specific situation where you don't want to do 12 damage to your opponent. You want to do 12 damage to this so that you can sack and draw cards and lose life? Like, what? Normally that wouldn't be good. But that's a good point. That's a great card to pair with something like this. 8 power. Because the guy can't attack anyway, right? So, yeah, it's mostly irrelevant. And then what? You sack the ancient one and draw 8 cards? That's kind of sweet. Okay, Stoic. Okay, you know what? You had me at ancient. I'm in. Elegy Acolyte, 4 mana, 4/4 lifelink. When 1 or more creatures you control deal common damage to a player, you draw a card, lose life. K. At the beginning of your end step, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn, make a 2/2 robot. And for 1 or more creatures you control, deal common damage to a player, draw a card, lose life. That's very good. We have a few effects like that already, right? Gix is the go-to because he's 3 mana. We've got Enduring Curiosity at 4. Whenever a creature you control deals damage to a player, you draw a card. I mean, this one makes you lose a life. Gix makes you lose a life. Obviously, Curiosity doesn't, but they're all similar. The draw part's what's important here. So would you play a 4 mana black 4/4 lifelink over a 3 mana black 3/3 with the same ability? At the beginning of your end step, if a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn. But this guy makes you the bodies, right? This is pretty powerful. That last part does make it better than Gix, even though obviously casting cost is king and 4 is way more than 3. That might just be enough to make this better in the decks that play Gix. But again, who plays Gix? Nobody. Mono Black? I don't even think Mono Black plays Gix. They play Unholy Annex, right? And Preacher and stuff like that. So, I don't know. It's a little too expensive, but 3 mana would have been too much for that effect. Because if you can get 3 mana and a 3/3 for 3 and a 2/2 that turn, and get, 5 power on turn 3, that's pretty gross. But 6 power on turn 4, that's not that amazing. Because turn 4, you're getting to the point where somebody's going to Ultima you, or Day of Judgment, or, and that's going to be it. At least the Gix draws the cards earlier and does more damage, right? I don't know. Elegy Acolyte is Gix shitty replacement? Yeah, I don't think it's as good. Oh, Gix is rotating. Okay, well then, yeah, then it's going to be a moot point after a month, right? Or less than a month now. A few short weeks, and we'll be exploring this galaxy in the multiverse or something. I don't I don't know how it works. Green one is going to be Gaia's Cradle. Have they spoiled... Oh, they spoiled Tolarian Academy? Like, it's like one of those goofy reprints, right? Or, oh, you're talking about this thing? Uthros Titanic God Core? Again, these... I guess this whole cycle is 12. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Tolarian Academy, indeed. Yeah, that's in a blue deck that wants to do this stuff. Why are you attacking the land? I don't know. Osmogoyf. I think when Mark Rosewater teased that there was another Lurgoyf coming, people thought Tarmo was going to get reprinted. So many people were like, it's Tarmo! No. Golgari Goyf. This creature's power is equal to the number of cards you own in exile. Oh. Okay. Affinity for slivers. Oh, wow. Oh, there you go. Where's XP Bandit? There you go, buddy. Slivers. XP Bandit, big sliver fan, was wondering, why are there no slivers in this set? It's right there. They don't play Gix competing in 3-slot. Right. Well, the 4 slot's also pretty heavily contested in the black decks, right? If they're doing the demons thing, that's their main draw as well. I think the Gix, it's not... It's competing with Unholy Annex. It's just a better draw engine, right? But... Synthesizer, yeah. So people were asking me about blue-white artifacts, and I was like, yeah, I could play some blue-white artifacts and stuff, but the reality is, Ultima's in the format, and it seems like I'm the only person casting Ultima on the arena ladder, but Ultima's in the format. I don't know if an artifact deck's ever gonna survive. By the way, CC Nest.
CC Nest, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Appreciate the follow. Very nice. You guys look amazing today, as always. You're looking beautiful.
You look so
Go out there,
today.
feeling good. You're having a good hair day.
You look really good.
Anyway, I don't know if there's new spoilers, but let's play a game first. This is what we were playing. I'm going to try a little Jeskai Control. Shoulder will have an open slot. Yeah, the Hive Pool is going to be such a chase. Oh, yeah. Card types, but card numbers. Oh, the Cosmogoyf? Wait, what? What are they saying? It's equal to all the card numbers in exile? What does that even mean? Strictly cheese. Is that what you're referring to? The card numbers in exile? It didn't say the number of cards? The number of cards. Yeah, card types, no, but just number. It's still not going to be a huge... Like, it's going to be tough to get that many things in exile. I get that, oh, they want people to warp and all that stuff. Warping's too slow, though, to do. Like, you'll have to warp a bunch of things and then play that guy. And then as you cast your things out of exile, he gets smaller. That doesn't seem great. Speaking of not seeming great... Can I afford to keep this? It's all tapped lands. And very slow removal. I think I'm going to mulligan that. Keep. I want to keep stock up here, but I have deduce. Maybe I'll put stock up down. Surveil. I like land. I'm going to keep land. I like land. I like land. You're up, homie. Dimir. I'm bored of Dimir. Been playing it for a long time now. I haven't played it in a long time because it's been around so long, it bores me to tears. Jeskai Control, I mean, there's probably people who... Oh yeah, that's not going to do anything, homie. You don't get to draw anything. I want to kill one of these things, because they're going to Kaito next turn, and I don't have a way to stop Kaito here. That sucks. Should I stock up? I'm going to stock up. I'll take Shiko, and I guess... Should I take a land here? I feel like I should take a land. And I really probably should take the blue land, but it comes into play tapped. Oh, that's awkward. Next turn I'm going to play 4, and then I want to play 5. Maybe I will take the archive here. Okay, Kaito me, homie. Hey Rasta, what's up? You look cute. Nice. Okay, no Kaitos. Daddy likes. Go. More fairies? Let's see. Yup. No. Okay, that means no spell pierce, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. They can draw one. I can't Shiko here because I took the tap land. Never mind. I kind of want to stock up here. I have a land for next turn. I guess I'll take Counterspell. Not crazy about that. Could always Shiko again. I draw cards, they draw cards, we all draw cards. Okay, they're doing damage to me though. Oh, and they have Kaito. That's gonna be a problem. I get lost Kaito, but he's gonna draw them another card here. Hoping to draw an untapped land here, to be honest. Oof. Man, that is annoying. I'm at 8? I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead now. I need to find a sweeper or something here. If I play 2 dudes, they kill me. If I kill Kaito, I can't play anything else. They kill me. Because they could just map up and kill me here. I have to play Shiko, and I have to get lost Kaito. And hope that's enough. Ugh. It's terrible. That is way too many maps, though. So I think they'll just stun Shiko here and then map up and kill me. Let's see. Nick Tour, what's up? The trip was good. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I had fun. It was good. It was a good time. You're not gonna map up? Oh, they have Kaito? That's still not lethal? Why wouldn't they map up instead and just kill me? Okay. I still think I'm dead, but don't know why they did that. Number of cards in exiled. Yeah, that is true strictly. Okay, so it's number of cards. I thought you were talking about mana values or something else. That's still gonna be tough. That's still gonna be a tall order. But resto magic in your artifact decks. Oh sure, yeah, and depending on the format, like yeah, again I play standard, so none of that stuff exists. But well, I'm not dead. What a weird line they took. Okay. I get lost Kaito, I play Overlord. They have Flood Pits to stun one dude, I block. Okay. 7 maps. Stun Shiko. Show me a removal spell. They just tapped their black mana. I don't know. Do they have a bounce spell? All they have to do is play a cut down here or go for the throat. But I mean, they could have killed me last turn. They didn't, so I don't know. My opponent not maybe playing the best. Fear Waffle, how you doing, buddy? Game keeps bugging with my sideboard. Yeah. Oh, saying you can't have more. Make sure that and the type of deck is set to standard or what, traditional standard or whatever, right? If you have a sideboard, it's not like some weird format, other format. That is weird. The sideboard bug that I'm getting is when I have a playset of cards in my deck, I can't click and drag them to the sideboard. It just won't do it. It's bizarre. But okay, that's bizarre, Feared. I don't know. I try reinstalling the program. I mean, it could just be that. Yeah, my opponent lets me live. That's amazing. Okay. Ultima off the top, one time. Awkward. Ultima one time. Not quite good enough, is it? Shit. And I'm one short. I should have Helixed the bat, got the Shiko back, and cast Shiko. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm dead now. Damn. Yeah, I should have done that instead. My bad. I was looking for the Wrath there. I should have just did something with what was in my hand. Tidebinder can come in. And look at that. It just changed the skin again. When it puts it from... Look, now I put it back in the sideboard. It's changed. It was the other skin, and it's just bugged. There's so many bugs, dude. Feared Waffle already talked about one of them. I talked about the other sideboard bug I'm having. But, yeah. Just a small indie company. Templock, Jace. Jace is not amazing here. I don't think I need Jace. Locked Whale. I'm also not a fan of. Everything's too cheap. Like Partition, I guess it's good on Enduring Curiosity or something, but Rediscover the Way. Like, can I take a turn off to play that? No, I'm gonna cut that. Devout Decree hits Kaito, but that's it. Some like bats, whatever. I don't care about hitting a bat with a sideboard card. I have Templocks. I have lots of Lightning Helixes. Lots of ways to kill bat. This would be just for that guy and Preacher, but I don't see any Preachers. Exercise does kill the enchantment, which is pretty nice. I like exiling the Curiosity. So maybe I play those, and I'm gonna take out 3 steps. I'm gonna cut 1 Exhale as well. Most of their stuff is cheap. Exhale's not good at countering cheap things, and then they Kaito. Kaito doesn't get cast, so it's impossible to counter. Kaito's really good against counter magic, basically. Keep this. Ugh. I'm gonna try that. Being on the play, I'll keep it, but I really need to find a land. I have another Surveil land here. But oftentimes, they don't have to do anything here, or they could play something end step. Okay, well, if that's the play, then I'm definitely going to do this. Because, I just want to try and stop Kaito from coming down. Oh, I take a turn off to do that? I think I just need lands here. I have the Deduce as well. I don't need the stock up. I can cast it later with Shiko. Okay. Ishtolo, which double blinks. Oh yeah, that could be it. Yep. Yeah, this is what I mean about Exhale not being great here. Their stuff is just too cheap to counter. Try that. It's still messed up. Jesus, Feared. Sorry, dude. That's annoying as hell. I had some weird issues. Oh, you know what? One thing I did that I don't know if you play, like if you downloaded the actual client or if you play through Steam. Once it came onto Steam, I switched to the Steam version and it's been so much more stable. Way more stable. I used to crash all the time. It would crash to desktop, or like it would freeze, and then I would have to like Alt F4 to desktop to fix it. Okay, so this is the weird thing about Kaito. You always have to remember is do not go to blocks. Let them go to combat, and then let's use a Helix here. See what happens. Okay, I see so many people still go to blocks, and then you go to kill it, and they kill your. So I could get lost this guy. It's tempting. I don't really care, though. I think I'm just going to draw a card with the clue. You can take whatever they want here. Yeah, Jub, basically. Try this. Oh, dude, Feared, if you're not using the Steam version, because you know what you can do? What I realized the stupid program was doing, go into your Windows, control panel, go to the programs list. I don't know what version of Windows you're using, but, in Windows 11, go to apps. In Windows 10, go to your add remove programs. And look at how many instances of Magic Arena are on there. Ideally, it's 1. That's what it should be. But the older versions of Arena wouldn't uninstall the previous versions when you'd update them. So it would leave, like I had like 3 versions of the client on my PC when I realized this was years ago. And I was like, what the fuck? And every time I downloaded a new version of Arena, I went into the program manager and tried to make sure that I wasn't missing. This is awkward. I have no untapped land here, which means stock up is not going to... Oh. Plains are an island. Oh, I keep forgetting that's untapped. Oh, wow, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna go for the stock up here. Let's see what happens. I love Tidebinder. I don't need land, so is it Ultima? Ultima or Exercise? I think it's Ultima. Exercise is great against that Curiosity that I know I'm going to have to deal with here. Double Get Lost in hand. I think I'm going to take Exercise, actually. Is exactly the situation I mentioned. I don't want Curiosity to eat my lunch. Use your login. Yep, just your regular Steam login. Go look in the games market, whatever game store for, Magic Arena. And it's free. Just download it. That's what and uninstall the other versions of Arena on your computer. Get rid of all of them. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it pissed me off when I found out because I was like, how long has this been like this? God damn it. I was not happy. Yeah, I'll go to my turn. Okay, this is a great time to put in the tap land. Like, the first thing I'm doing here, looking at the mana costs that I have... Oh, that's a banger. Keeping that on top. I have a 3 and a bunch of 2s, which means I'm going to be spending 5 mana this turn. I can't get to 7, even if I play the untapped land. Because I already played, I had 5 lands in play, right? So I know I can only play 2 spells. I guess if I play untapped land, I can play all 3 of these, but I'm not exercising here. I'm just Get Losting and Tidebinder. So this is the perfect time to get that tap land into play. I really hope they activate Soulstone Sanctuary, but I imagine that's, yeah, a little optimistic. I'm going to stop on their upkeep and kill this thing. Is it upkeep? Yeah, let's go for upkeep, kill fairy here. Doing it on upkeep because it forces them to make a decision before they've even seen the top of their deck here, right? And it doesn't always result in them making a mistake, but the chance goes up of them doing the wrong thing there. They obviously had nothing, so it doesn't matter. Bumming up the bat. For land. They have 2 creature lands over there. Jeskai with his bad mana base can't afford to play Demolition Field or anything. Okay, stock up's fantastic here. I could leave up Quarry Mountain as well. Only have 2 blue sources, huh? Gonna leave up Quarry Mountain. Is it 4 plus? I don't even remember. Maybe I'm actually getting it wrong. Okay. Is it? Oh, it's 4 plus. So it's okay. I thought it was, yeah, 4 to activate. Or 4 total to activate, like Fountain Port. 3 and the Quarry, but it's 4, right? Okay, go. All they know is I have 1 Get Lost left. Okay, and I'm definitely going to get this dead now before I pass the turn. You can have all the maps you want. And I should just Get Lost the Deep Cavern here, maybe? But they'll map it up. I'm not sure if I really care. No, they don't. It's going to be Kaito here. They're going to give me back my counter spell? Sure. They were waiting for me to play that Get Lost, thinking it was the last one in my hand, but I stocked up. Oh, they've got the Deep Cavern back, I guess, to take my counter. But I think I'm going to counter the Deep Cavern bat here. Which, they know I have a counter. Maybe they're going to use maps. They map instead. Infinitely better. Yeah. Watsy says, jump just on the anti-Watsy train here. Yeah, you're not wrong though. Not wrong. Die. This is game 2. They could have negate here, but they know I have a counter spell, so it doesn't really matter. Pass. So Dispelling Exhale, remember, I can make them pay 4 here, so it is very close to a hard counter. They're getting to the point where they can still play stuff. Am I gonna do this? They're just gonna map up 1,000,000 here, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I can't really counter the bat. They're just gonna lead with bat. Plus, they have duress here, so let them do their thing. They're gonna take exercise. Let's deduce. Maybe give them another target here. Oh, hi, Mark. Do your worst. They're gonna bat my Tidebinder. They gotta bat my Shiko now, right? Yeah. Because if I get to Shiko stock up, I'm gonna bury them. Yep. You can map away, Fredno. Try it. Yeah, dude. Try playing it on Steam. I found it to be much more stable. I started doing it because other people recommended it, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's on Steam now. Like, it just, I heard it came out finally on Steam, but I didn't care. At that point, I already had, I'd been playing since the closed beta. Okay, so they know I have the Tidebinder here. Let's jam this. Pass with Tidebinder up. There's the Curiosity. I have the exercise for that. They know I have exercise. But yeah, try it, because somebody recommended to me that they had a better experience with it through Steam, and I was like, well, I'll do anything, because I'm crashing almost every single time I'm playing on Arena. Like, it would go about 2 or 3 hours, and then it would crash inevitably. It was so frustrating. But the last Get Lost in the deck. Okay, I've got Quarry Mountain here. I can Get Lost that bat, get my stuff back. I don't think I need to do that now. Pass. Let the Overlord tick down. So I could activate Quarry Steel here, or I keep saying Quarry Steel, Quarry Mountain. I think I'm gonna let that resolve. Sure. They know I have exercise in hand, so they're gonna try and force through at least one of their guys here. They don't know I have Get Lost. And the Reef. Okay. Interesting. Let's let them swing. They have 4 mana up. I don't care about milling. Sure. Parting Gust, Shiko. Deal. So, I'd like to Get Lost the Curiosity here. And then just Tidebinder the trigger. And then double block. Let's see what happens here. They have a Tidebinder, they can mess with this. They don't. Blocks. Happy to trade for that land. That was good. That is perfect. That did not go as well for them, I think, as they'd hoped. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. I get to Shiko. Damn it! It tapped the Quarry Steel. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. Okay. Stocking up. Let's see if they have the Tidebinder for this. Yeah, they would have saved their Curiosity, I would imagine. Okay. Could go for Overlord here, but if they have counter magic up, I'm not in great shape. Let's just pass. That was huge. That was a nice one. Nano, what's up? Larian is somewhat anti-Watsy. Oh, I didn't hear about that. Were they talking about the loot box thing? Oh, Phantom Interference, playing around Phantom the whole game. Yeah, map it up. Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely worth dropping once it came to Steam. So anyway, for those of you out there who don't play on Steam, please switch it up. D-Stroke. They leave it on top, so D-Stroke loses a lot of its strength because of me knowing about it, but yeah, this is gonna be rough for them. I wonder if they trade for Shiko here. If I attack with both my guys, I don't really want to exercise the 4/4. They're just gonna take 4. D-stroke. D-stroke is good. It forces me to hold this Shiko because I don't. I could play Shiko right now. I have another stock up in the yard to get. But I'm getting Overlord back here. I don't need to play anything right now. These two can't be countered by D-stroke. D-stroke doesn't stop the things I have in play here, right? Okay, what are they gonna deck me? Fascinating. I'm taking it. 3 lands off the top. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Lightning Helix, not bad. We swing. Chumping with the bat here. Yikes. Why not chump with the 4/4? Strange. I don't think they play a sweeper, so I'm gonna jam this. Great. Get the D-stroke out of their hand. It's the Shiko I want to resolve, not the Overlord. Sure. Maybe they're trying to deck me? I don't know. Weird. Yeah, mill 4. Don't really care. Maybe we get a removal spell out of them here? Yeah. I think you're dead. I don't want to change anything. Fire magic's kind of interesting. It doesn't hit planeswalkers, though. Kills curiosity, but not permanently. Kills a bunch of their little crap. Maybe I should be playing fire magic here. Over like Soul Partition, maybe Parting Gust. Parting Gust is good against the enchantment guy, though. I'll cut a Dispelling Exhale on the draw. Sure. Try that. He's, Larian said to make him BG3, it wasn't easy working with him. Similar to what I've heard. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't hear about that, Jub. Very interesting. Bag partaking along with me. I appreciate it. Hopefully the week has been busy. I imagine Monday and Tuesday have to be the most dead days, though, right? What to do here? I guess I'm gonna keep this. It's a little slow. Okay. Okay. Immediately milling Edict. I wonder if they're looking for a land. Okay. I can't stop Kaito here. So if that's what they have, so be it. I have to temporary lockdown or something. So should I get lost the other one? No, I have to just temp lock this these guys. Can't kill Kaito now, of course. Deduce. Okay. Baybloom Trick still in their deck. No more Kaitos. That's good. I like that. See if they leave up their mana. They do. Templock not great here. Not gonna play it into the face of what's it called? Phantom Interference. Let's pass. I'm at 11 right now. Edict's not good. Oh, they keep it. Okay, good. Oh, maybe they're gonna mill it. They're just getting a couple counters. No, they keep it. Okay. Take it. I'm at 6. Oof. Gotta go for Templock first here. Let's see if they have a negate or something. They do. Okay. They negate that. I'm using Lightning Helix there before they can untap with another counter spell. Now I can resolve Shiko into Lightning Helix, though, and get back in this game. They pump Phantom Interference on top. Good. That makes it much less likely that they have Phantom Interference in play. I think it would have been much better for them to just reef. Oh, okay. Never mind. They have one of those, then that's pretty good. I can Ultima. They can hit me with the... I think I have to Ultima here. That thing doesn't come back. And then they can hit me with the reef down to 1. But I have Shiko into Lightning Helix to stabilize. If I draw an untapped land, I can even deduce. Oh, I need to draw an untapped land to play around Phantom Interference. I guess I could just play Overlord. That gives me enough blockers here. Let's see. Damn. Get Lost is pretty good here too, but they're going to Phantom Interference that, right? That's okay. This guy's going to let me bait them. Watch this. I'm going to go make 2 2/2s. They can't counter it because Phantom Interference. Unless they have D-Stroke in their hand as an unknown card here. But Phantom Interference can't counter this. They're going to untap. They're going to activate, leaving up 2 mana. Swing with their Reef. I'm going to double block. They're going to play a removal spell. Then I'm going to Get Lost. Kill their Reef. So let's see if they do it. I'm not going to touch Reef. I want them to activate Reef. Oh, they play Sholdred. That's fine. I can get lost. Oh, I guess I have to wait till my upkeep to get lost. Otherwise, they can counter it. Okay, they're not going to bite on this. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm going to die to Sholdred. Oh, what am I doing? Oops. I punted. Darn. I just realized I'm going to get lost on my upkeep. Oh, so I should draw. Should have gone through that line of thought before Sholdred resolves. Whoops. Damn. Oh well. I don't know if I'm winning that game. I've got to use Get Lost on Sholdred and then hope that I can double block that other guy. Maybe. Still had a chance there, and I pissed it away. That's a punt. 0.64 punts per hour is way too high. I've only been streaming for 1 hour and 30 minutes. We've already got a punt on the clock. Good lord. I should take another puff. Bags in here like, do it. It affects my play, I will give you that. That's what I'm gonna blame it on.
I didn't do fucking shit.
I don't do shit, alright? It's just my way. Jace. Dimir again? I'm getting bored with standard already. I think that's what's funny, though. I think we talked about this the other day with the bannings, and, you know, I think if they banned all these cards before the Pro Tour, the Pro Tour would have still been just, like, 2 decks in the top 8. It would have just been Dimir and, like, one other deck. Maybe, like, a VV deck or some, yeah. And people, what? Blue-red's still good. Ban Spire Bluff Canal! Ban it! Like, that would actually hurt the deck more than anything, is the ironic part. Am I gonna Parting Gust this clown? They still get a fucking fish to bounce. I'm gonna pass. I don't know. You want to counter this? Okay. Sheeshel. Sheeshel the Dark Knight. Let's Jazzy J buy some time here. They're gonna Kaito, of course, but... Or they can counter this. I'm still baiting a counter if they have one. Nope. Okay. They can still turn that into Kaito, which is annoying. Ah. Okay. Is that a card they play in the main deck? That's kind of crazy. The last opponent had it as well, but I'm not sure what it's for. Maybe it's for Jeskai, just to kill a big thing, but I would think Go for the Throat is better, right? Ooh, they didn't have a land here. I don't love leaving up 3 steps. Yeah, I want to counter out of their hand here. So I'm going to Surveil first. I could wait as well. See, I should have probably stocked up first. I want to get the counter out of their hand because then Shiko has a higher chance of resolving, and Shiko turns into stock up, basically, right? So if I can Shiko next turn, it's like I didn't even get stock up countered. Right. Good draw. So we have Overlord into land here. Alright. They still missed land drop, so they have 2 spells in their hand. I'm assuming one of them's a removal spell here. But we'll see. And they know I have 3 steps. Yeah, I want them to use a card. I want them to use a card and mana here, so they can't do anything else. Nowhere to run. Okay. I guess we're playing that. Could find a temp lock here. Nice. I have the land for the turn. I should probably take Get Lost. I could take Marang. I don't think I need Marang River Regent. Get my Shiko back. If I get to untap with Shiko here, it's going to be rough. I guess they only found 3 lands and all action. Bat me. They take Shiko, but now I have Get Lost to kill Bat, so it's not going to matter. If I draw an untapped land, I can actually do both of those things. Let's see. Nice. Do that. Do that. Stocking up. More stock ups. Go. Next turn, we're getting ready to copy that Overlord on their next end step. Not this one, but the one after. Wow, they just didn't find a 4th land. There it is, finally. A little too late. Oof, tapped. Okay. Yeah, they know it. Okay, unlucky. I'm going to try Fire Magic here. Tidebinder's obviously great. Cut an Exhale, cut the 3 steps, cut Rediscover. I'm not crazy about Jace either. Soul Partition, not amazing. I was playing Exercise as well. What was I cutting for Exercise? Cutting out carbs, am I right? I'm here all week. Try the buffet. I'm going to keep in everything else. I think I was cutting 1 more Exhale, but what was the last card? I was cutting 1 more card, and I can't remember what it was. I kept in Parting Gust. Maybe it was Lockwhale. Lockwhale sucks. Let's take it out. Riggs, how you doing? You can always play E33 early. Oh yeah, in maybe an hour. I'll play like, yeah, at about 3 or something. I'll play a little bit earlier, but it's still, I should still play this. I do like Magic, and I do want to play some Standard now that some of the decks have disappeared. It is funny that I'm playing back-to-back decks, the back-to-back deck that's been around for over a year now, though. But doing good, nice. Thank you, yeah. I just got back this week. I went on a vacation, which is nice. I wish I could space my vacations out, like, you know, with a good amount of time between them. But it seems like summer is like when everything's happening. There's like 2 weddings coming up. I've got to travel to. I've got to go to a bachelor party this weekend that we're going like to a destination. I'm taking a ferry across the channel to France, to Normandy. No, to Vancouver Island, to Victoria. I think I have to mulligan the 1 lander here. That's unfortunate. I will keep 6. This is not nice. I think I'm gonna put Shiko on the bottom, to be honest. I think I'm gonna keep River Regent. And then last week, my parents' 50th anniversary, I was gone for like 9 days. So I took like a 9-day vacation. I'm here for like 4 days. Then I've got to go take a 3-day vacation, like not really vacation, but like a small trip. And then what else is happening? Then August, the first weekend of August, my parents want me to drive 5 hours to their place to see them. And my brother and I were like, we literally just spent a week with you guys. They're like, yeah, but it's, you know, my mom just wants to see us like all the time, right? Parents. She wants to see her grand puppies, Neo and Milo. It's just nothing but travel. And then end of August, I have to go to Calgary, and then north of Calgary for my cousin's wedding. And then October, I've got another cousin's wedding. Crazy times. I'm going to be really busy. We did an Alaskan cruise. We went from Vancouver, which is really nice. It's the kind of trip where I didn't have to fly, 13 time zones or whatever and have jet lag and all that. I just literally took an Uber down to the port, jumped on, downtown Vancouver, jumped on the ship. It goes all the way up to Alaska, and you're supposed to, see all the glaciers, and there's whale watching and all kinds of. We saw pods of dolphins. I didn't get to see them. I missed it, but stuff like that happening. Tapland a little annoying here. I imagine they're going to have a ferry on end step, so I'm going to put a stop there. But, oh, weird. Huh. Are they playing this just to waste, like not waste it, but they're just getting any value they can off it? Hit me for 3 and put Kaito into play? Next turn I'm going to stock up. Makes me want to get lost, this guy. I think that's what they're doing. I think they're, they were trying to play that for any value they can, get in a chip shot, and, put Kaito into play or whatever. I don't know. I could be wrong. That was weird. Here I'm jamming Lockdown and hope they have a counter, and then they can't counter these. I would have loved to find a land there. So stock up's tempting, but I know they're going to counter the stock up. So let's force them to counter this. No. So ferry on end step, maybe? Flood Pits. Flood Pits comes out in this matchup. They put another Tidebinder in their hand. No land. Love to see it. I find a land. I've got River Regent on their end step, or I could stock up right now. I'm going to pass. See what happens here. Yeah, that is annoying. I'm gonna dump a stock up here. I've got too much action. I can't ditch the land, obviously, and I think Overlord's going to be better here. They get to draw 1 card, but I kind of offset that by drawing 2. They don't find a land. Wow. Okay, well, if I go for Overlord here, they're going to have Tidebinder for it, so I can't do that. Ultima is tempting. I could just take 2 answers to an Enduring Curiosity. I think they're going to counter the first one for sure. They have to have a hard counter. If I play it this, like right now, then they could Phantom Interference it. But if I... But then it doesn't matter. If they have Phantom Interference and Negate, then it doesn't matter. They can counter both. I think I'm going to take the land. And I don't think I'm going to exercise here. Should I make them have it? If I don't, they flash in Tidebinder, untap, smoke me for 7, draw 2. That's gross. Oh, it's so annoying. Should I make them have it here? I know they have all spells in hand because they've been missing their land drops. God, it's so risky. I'm gonna just pass. This is not good. Update, it worked. Nice, there you go. Hey, no problem. Feared Waffle, I can't believe we did it. Good. Troubleshooting. It's just like, check this thing off. Check that, try that, try that, try that. Eventually you'll find what it is, but I thought it would be maybe something else after that, but nice, glad to hear. Anyway, it was cool, but sad, Rigswreck, at the same time. Like, those glaciers, my parents went in 2012, and they said it was like just literally a wall of ice, like straight up, you know, Jon Snow, Castle Black, crazy, like, ass glacier. And when we went, it was basically gone. It was a little tail end of a glacier kind of snaking between these two valleys, and you could see kind of the front, and it was all blue ice and everything, but it was gone. It's crazy. Well, let's go for the exercise here. I'm pretty sure they have a negate. Let's see. It's got to be negate, D-stroke, and Phantom Interference. No good here. That was step 1. Now if I go for Overlord, I think they just Tidebinder it, so I'm chilling. I could go for Stock Up, but I already made my land drop this turn, so I'm not going to be able to leave up 2 mana. I think I'm just passing with Fire Magic up. And they're going to activate Soulstone Sanctuary, I guess. It's risky. I could flash in Tidebinder here. It's kind of interesting. It kind of wastes their turn. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And if they want to activate it now and swing, I can just block. They have no plays. Unless they draw untapped land and have a removal spell, because this thing has vigilance, right? They need untapped land and removal here to push through, and then that's their whole turn. I feel like Tidebinder just time walked them there, and that's worth it. If I can untap into Overlord here, I'm in good shape. Ah, perfect. So now they don't have enough mana to leave up Tidebinder. So now Overlord resolves. Or, sorry, if it resolves, I'm good. Ugh, I would love to draw cards too here. But this plays around Phantom Interference, so it has to be D-Stroke here. They have D-Stroke, okay. I've got another Overlord, so that's not the end of the world. Let's pass. I can block with Tidebinder and then Fire Magic the Preacher. It is going to draw them a card, but not much I can do about that. I'll Fire Magic on end step, probably. Okay. Play a Siren or whatever. Ah. They're gonna fight over this. Phantom Interference? Yeah, they've been sitting on that for a while, I think. I'm gonna stock up here. I think Overlord plays into their Tidebinder, which sucks. If I hardcast Regent, same thing. That is awkward. I mean, they only have one Tidebinder. Eventually, they're not going to be able to... Like, I'm going to bait with something here, right? If I play Overlord right now, it's not amazing. I think I'm going to pass and kill one of these Sanctuaries when they pump it here. Okay. Go nuts. They have to stop Shiko. So I think I'm just going to play Shiko and let them Tidebinder that. And then Overlord can make bodies. Yeah, they're drawing too many cards here. Ooh, bouncing the 3-drop is bold. Okay. They're going to leave up Tidebinder, right? That doesn't matter. Stops Shiko maybe, but it's fine. They can still Tidebinder. Let's draw some cards. I'm gonna get Lost Kaito here. I haven't played a land this turn, so I kind of want to hang on to the land. Ugh, the counter's good too here. Ghost Vacuum makes Shiko worse. Should I just... It's still a 4/5 flying vigilance though, right? That is awkward. I kill their thing, I untap. Because I can counter the Tidebinder, maybe. Maybe it's just Deduce here. I'll ditch Deduce. Oh, they're gonna Tidebinder this? They Tidebindered my Surveil trigger before. I couldn't believe it. Kind of tempted to keep that, to be honest, but I'll ditch it. See if they have another Phantom Interference here. I am not going to let them have another turn with Kaito, so if they have it, they have it. Otherwise, nice. Deal with Kaito. They have no creatures on the board. They could flash in Tidebinder just to put a beater into play, but I would love to see that, right? Don't think they're going to do that. I'm going to try and set up Overlord with Dispelling Exhale and counter the Tidebinder. They're going to play Preacher this turn, so if they leave up Tidebinder mana, and it's only like, yeah, 4 mana, 5 mana, I've got them here. Deal. Surveil first. Don't want. Don't even have to pay or reveal here, so let's just do that. Go. They're going to map up to try and push the Preacher through, which I can't do anything about. They exile a card from their own graveyard because they want to try and crack the Ghost Vacuum here. Sure. We're mapping. Boy, I would love to draw Ultima. That would be an insane draw here. We haven't seen a single one yet. Oh, I did, right at the beginning of the game. Oh, I milled it, right? I surveilled it, yeah. Never mind, so I have 1 Ultima left, yikes. Sure, let's trade. Uh-oh. Do you need the Deduce? Yeah, Hollow Prince. I think that was the discard there. Yeah, it was the extra card draw I probably didn't need. Dimir, no, it's Dimir midrange versus Jeskai control. Not bad. So I can actually do this, and then I can Tidebinder the Ghost Vacuum. Stock up. Stock up, baby. Ooh, that shuts off the vacuum completely. They have 2 mana, so they can't Tidebinder this. They could counter. Maybe they counter my stock up, but they would have just countered the Tidebinder, right? Yeah, that doesn't matter. I get to stock up. And Ghost Vacuum doesn't do anything. Ooh, so that kills... Oh, with power 4 or greater? So I can't kill the Preacher with that. Yikes. Oh, it's so annoying. I still need it. I'm going to kill their Enduring Curiosity with it. Fire magic is not amazing here. I mean, it's better than land, so I'm taking it, but not crazy about that. Imagine they're just going to slam Curiosity here. Kill my guy. Yep. Needed to find another Ultima. Ditching the first one on turn 1 like that was kind of rough, but didn't really have a choice. Yeah, Ultima would be the nuts here. It's really my only out, I think. Because they've got a Ghost Vacuum as well I need to get rid of. Let's see. Ultima's been very good for me. Till the end of your next turn. I could do this now. They only have 2 mana up. Or I let them untap. I could Parting Gust right now. Should I do it? But then it gives them I'm gonna do it on their upkeep. Ugh. Let them draw a card first. Activate Ghost Vacuum. I'm gonna do it on their upkeep. Yeesh. Take Shiko, sure. Before they draw? I just don't want them to be able to attack with the fish as well here, right? They had 2 mana up, so if they have Phantom Interference, they're countering this no matter what, right? So I'm not playing around that. Might as well do it on their upkeep, keep this tapped. They are probably just going to activate Ghost Vacuum here, I imagine. They don't have anything to flash back with Shiko, but they get an Overlord, a Shiko, and a Flood Pits. So, oh, and they have Kaito here? Yeah. Okay. Taking it. Think we're dead. Hashira, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Hopefully you're doing well. Duress me. Ultima off the top, still not good enough here, because now I need to kill Kaito as well. I guess Overlord... No, but yeah, Ultima and Overlord don't play nicely with each other. If you end the turn, the Overlord doesn't tick down, because you never get to the end step. So he doesn't come into play to stop... Not that it would stop Kaito, he would just stun him. Darn. Good game. Okay. Oh, was that game 3? I thought that was game 3. Oh, my bad. I guess I won game 1. I played against this deck twice in a row now, and the games are all blending together. Sure. Devout Decree. I guess I could try a Devout Decree. I'll cut 1 Deduce. I don't know. Yeah, let's see if we can make this work. Elegy... Oh, Lee in a Hammock. Sorry, Elegy Acolyte is Gix's shitty replacement? Wait, that was way back. Wow, the multi-chat here doesn't work. All I see is your messages from a super long time ago. That's bizarre. I'm gonna get rid of that. Alright. I keep this. I like land. I like lap. Arrest me. Whatever you take, I can cast out of the graveyard. Wow. To take one more thing? Kind of weird. I like land. Go. Ooh, the priority thing means, yeah. They know I have a spell I can play here. Hmm. Not gonna let them have an easy Kaito here. Now if they play something, I can just Shiko whatever out of the yard. Yeah, they're gonna hardcast Kaito here. Ooh, they're in the tank. They must not have a way to beat the Shiko. Yeah, they're gonna hardcast Kaito. Nice. Gotta keep their board clear. That's the way to neuter Kaito a little bit. Okay, so they know I can play Shiko, which I think I will. Marang not doing the trick here. And I can't Parting Gust that turd. But I can definitely Helix it. I guess I will. And then next turn I might even be able to hardcast Regent. But I don't know about that. Probably should draw cards with it. It's okay. Now any Lightning Helix kills it. Nice. Oh no, he's hexproof, right? Stop on my end step and do it. I'm at 22, so this isn't a big deal as long as they don't have another Kaito or Curiosity here. Oof, 2 lands off the top, nice. Okay, so they needed something like that. Let's see if we can rip an Ultima. Oh, that looks fucking terrible right now. Okay, answer? No answers. Ugh, Devout Decree is a mistake. Why did I side that in? Okay, so I can flashback Exercise, kill the Curiosity, but they're getting to draw way too many cards here. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to resolve Shiko. I would be very surprised. They wanted to draw that for some reason. Kind of surprised, but okay. That is not good enough. Really? Tidebinder, maybe? They already played one Tidebinder and one in the graveyard, so I'd be kind of surprised. Maybe it's just a good old-fashioned counter spell. Wow. Okay, so they stun my Shiko here. They hit me for 7. But again, as long as they're not drawing cards, I don't feel too badly about this. I can Shiko into Get Lost, Devout Decree, Parting Gust. Oh, right. Oh, that's more than I have. Right. Oh well. Needed to find a little bit more cheap interaction, like some Get Losts and stuff. Was not able to kill Kaito very easily. Had to waste the Shiko and then still didn't kill it. It's too bad. Kaito's a good one. Highly recommend this, sure. Blue-red aggro. Yeah, I played it a little bit. It's pretty ridiculous. I mean, it's good against some decks, and it's absolutely terrible against other decks. Just like most of the decks in Tier 1. It looks fun, though. It's very similar to Blue-red Core Steel, right? You're playing a lot of spells, a lot of game actions every turn. So players like doing that. I think a lot of players think, just like they thought Blue-red Core Steel was the best deck, I think after all the dust was settled, it was pretty clear that Core Steel was no better than any of the other Tier 1 decks. If it was like 1 percentage point, maybe 2. And so I don't know. I look at that deck and I go, yeah, I played it a bit, right? I think it's okay, but it has the same problems that blue-red Corey Steel. It gets ranched by aggro. It gets demolished by mono red. And decks like that, even without Heartfire and the Monstrous Rage. Even some of the other aggro decks I had trouble with, but against other, you know, a little bit slower decks, or yeah, if you draw the right combination of cards, it can do very busted shit, but yeah. With Artist Talent? Wait, what? Oh, the version I saw wasn't playing Artist Talent, dear God. This is the version I'm playing right now, or the last time I touched it was this. This was just one of the ones that did well in the challenge, like 2 days ago or whatever, yesterday, whenever it was. So they're off Agatha Soul Cauldron combo, which makes sense. The vampire's out because it's all that's rotating, right? Not this, but the vampire. But this one's playing all the planispheres, whatever, and I think many lists are not playing 4. Some of them are playing 2, some of them are playing 0. I think this deck still needs a lot of work and figuring out, but is it fun? Yes. Does it lose to itself? Yes. Man, the mana sucks in this deck, just like it did in the other blue-red deck. You have some really rough draws with River Pyre. Like, once you get Steam Vents in this deck at some point, I imagine, in Standard. I don't think it's coming in the first round of Shocklands, but once they get Steam Deck, it'll be much better. But I had some draws with Shivan Reef and River Pyre Virgin. You're just like, I can't play any blue cards in my hand. I can play one of my blue cards. That's it. But when it lines up nicely and the lands work out and everything else, and you're able to sleight of hand, make your land drops and blah, 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 then it is good. Vivi's a busted card. This card's very powerful, and if they can't kill it, this card runs away with the game. But I think everybody's prepared to kill Vivi at this point, so it's been good. I think this deck is good, but I don't think it's anywhere like head and shoulders above all the other decks. I think Dimir's probably the best deck, Dimir midrange. Nobody wants to say that because it's 2 years old now, a year and a half, however long that deck has been around. But I think Dimir is probably the best deck in Standard if you're going to play like a big tournament or whatever. And there's people who are very good at playing it. Those VV decks aren't polished the way Dimir is, right? Dimir's been around so long, but Artist Talent is crazy. I haven't seen any lists with Artist Talent. That seems wild. That's much more like a combo version, right? Interesting. Okay. What is how fast can you do it? I mean, Vivi, assuming Vivi dies, right? Like, you're not going to combo off on turn 3 or 4, right? Because your combo's based on a creature. It's weird. The Omniscience deck, now that you're not making the Omniscience into a creature, almost got more resilient in a way. I don't know. I want to rebuild that deck at some point too, but Vivi decks seem very all over the place. Like, there's like 4 different lists right now that are doing almost equally well, so I have no idea what, like, people are still figuring out the numbers, right? Should you be playing 4 cauldrons, 0 cauldron, 1 cauldron? Should you be playing 4 planispheres, 0, 1, 2? Like, the lists range with all those cards range from 1 to 4 copies in the lists. That speaks to a deck that's not very tuned, right? Look at Dimir midrange. It's like 70 of the same 75 cards every week in, week out, right? Very rarely does it change. Because people just know what the best cards are. The sideboard cards will change if you're expecting more aggro or whatever, right? But it's interesting. The Artist Talent is, I mean, like any combo deck, right? You're adding inconsistency to the deck in order to speed up the clock and make it more powerful. You're trading consistency for power, right? By doing that. I don't need another River Regent here. So I can imagine the deck is explosive with Artist Talent. Hell yeah, like that card can just go off like by itself. But I bet you it's less consistent. Green, black. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know what this deck plays, but I like lands. I'm gonna take another blue land here over Parting Gust, I think. We get to Ponder, and then creature gets double strike is mostly irrelevant. Ooh. Annex, they get a free card. Not bad. Could just take another Shiko here. That deck has ways to kill enchantments. Stock up. Yeah, I'll take another Shiko, I guess. So let's get Lost the Annex here. I could wait until their turn. There's not much they can really do about it. So maybe I do it on their... Oh, no, I need discard here. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay, let's do it now. We're drawing free cards. I forgot. Let's Still stopping on second main in case they have another Unholy Annex. That's really the only card that matters in Golgari. Their best 3-drop. Ooh. Might kill that. I can just kill that with Shiko though, right? Probably should have used the one in my hand. I drew another one there. I didn't even look. But sure. Interesting. Map up. If that's their whole turn, then we're great. What? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. I think I'm in a river region on end step here. Let's pass. I will also kill an Unholy Annex if they play one. Might even kill that. Wow. Crazy. They're doing this into my open mana? I mean, they did see 2 Get Losts already, so maybe they feel like, what are the odds? Odds are good. Actually, it was the same Get Lost twice. What am I saying? We don't have a stock up. I could bring back Rediscover the Way. Seems kind of nice. Let's try that. Oh, the skin changed. Okay. Cool. The skin, the art changed. The treatment on the card changed between my graveyard and the battlefield there. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Sure. Is it Jace time? Okay, Soul Partition's interesting. I could have just max milled them there. They're debating firing up one of these lands. Sure. Good call. Oof. Mid-range decks get crushed by control. Tidebinder? None of these things hit the creature lands are really the problem, I think. Maybe Tidebinder's okay. Man, I don't really have much. I mean, the main deck's already good here. I don't love Jace, but Hawkwhale seems good against those creature lands. Counter Magic. Soul Partition. I don't know what to bring in here. I'll bring in one Tidebinder. Dagmatsu, what's up? 3 Get Lost, 3 Shiko? Yeah, that was gross. I did have a great draw. I mean, the reason my draw was great is I was drawing a bunch of extra cards. I had that Ponder, you know, back to back. That just looks so deep. 6 cards, take your best 2. That's quite good. So, not surprising. I don't think... Yeah. That enchantment, it's against a deck that gives you the time to play it. It's great, right? And a deck that is playing a bunch of removal in game 1. Like, Green-Black is playing a bunch of spells that just don't even hit anything that I'm doing, right? Sure, arrest me. Does not matter. Let's go Thundering Falls first into Sunbillow Verge. Okay. Try and play the lands they know about. With Shiko in my hand, these Dispelling Exhales are like hard counters here. Except for that guy, apparently. Serac. Oops. Get to draw a card. Serac, a decent sideboard card. I don't need any more land, I think. Deal. Still gonna play this. Sure. Take a hit from this chonky boy. Oh, they're gonna go max damage? Boy, are they ballsy. Okay, I mean, I only have 2 cards they don't know about, but that is risky. If I get lost or something, I time walk them there. They're just trying to kill me as fast as they can. What did he... Oh, and they exiled stock up? Boo. Boo earns. I have the land. Spelling exhales. Yeah, let's take Deduce. And I should kill this now. Let them keep attacking me with their land if they want. If that's going to take their whole turn, I'm not too worried about it. I can stalk up out of the yard now. Need to find another instant speed answer to Cottage. Oh, they're going to eat my stalk up, though. Okay. Sure. Maelstrom Pulse on top. They mill it. Pretty lucky they drew 3 creature lands here. That's quite good. They need those against control. It's their best card, right? The best route to victory, because they survive sweepers and they require instant speed removal. Oh, I should have taken out temporary lockdown against them. Yeah, I forgot about that. Derp. Lightning Helix you. Gain some life. Could have deduced to try and find an answer to Cottage here. Let's make them kill this thing. Auto Tapper strikes again. Oops, that's why you should just get lost first and then do the thing. Man, okay. That's pretty good. I'm gonna keep that on top, and then I can draw it, play it at instant speed. Sure. Unholy Annex, pretty annoying. I guess I can Dispelling Exhale the Annex as well, right? Ooh. Okay, they opt to play that. Interesting. Ooh. So I temp lock that all away. Take 2 on end step. I could double Dispelling Exhale here, but feels a little weak. I'm gonna let them have their card. I'm just gonna draw 2 on end step here. They can draw 1. River Regent. Okay. Regent's not bad here. It bounces the Annex? Puts a big body into play. I'm at 9. I can temp lock here and then Horned Lockwhale the creature land when it comes in. I think I gotta do that. Let's pass. And then I still have Dispelling Exhale with Dragon up, so I can counter X's 4. The life is irrelevant here. Sure. Just want to get the Demon Wall off the battlefield. Fire up those lands. Soulstone is a demon here as well, so they're gonna go for that one. Sure. Lockwhale looking great there. They should put it on the bottom probably, right? Nice. My opponent bad at math. Okay. Oh, they just want to get the trigger? Okay, that's why. They were going to do it anyway. I would like to draw some cards here. I think I will. Come on. Let's discard the exhale. I have to play Overlord now. I was hoping to find a removal spell or something, but that's fine. Hope they don't top deck Maelstrom Pulse here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it'll be close. Ooh, not bad. Taking 4 here on end step. And they attack for some reason. Okay. Obviously blocking. They can play their removal spell. Sure, they have cut down post board against me. That makes no sense. It's probably why they couldn't kill me earlier. And Llanowar Elves randomly. Okay. I take 4. Let's see if we can find a way to kill these annexes. Too many of them got into play here, though. I don't think it's going to be enough. Not terrible. I think I've got to do this. Pass. Yep. Okay. Gonna take some damage. That doesn't really get me out of it. Okay. That is not getting me out of it. This looks at the top 3, but I'm not even sure if there's anything. Ultima doesn't clear those things, right? Yeah. I need to kill the demon. I've got the answer for the soulstone. I need to find Get Lost for the demon here. No. I go to 5, I take 4. Is there any way they could save this guy if I wait? No, right? Oh, shit. Do I wait till their turn? Let's pass. Yeah. Maybe they play it safe and just go to end step here. Okay. That doesn't increase the amount of damage I'm taking here. Okay. They didn't attack. Wow. Okay, that's what I needed. Because if they just attacked with everything there, I would have to chump and then take 1 and then I'm dead. Oh, they can kill their own guy. Nice. Oh, I can counter it. Derp. That one. I had exactly enough. I don't need to. Oh, I do need to. Yeah. Behold the dragon. Pay 4. They have Llanowar Elves and Soulstone up. Pay 4. I survive. Nice. Come on, Ultima. Or Templock. No. No. Oh, 3 lands on top. 4 lands. I drew one off my draw step. Okay. I've got a River Regent. I mean, I could play River Regent, bounce their 2 tokens. And then I 3 steps ahead. That's pretty good. You know what? That's what I gotta do. Go. The sad I can copy my Overlord, but I'm probably gonna have to counter a demon here, right? They have no more Soulstones. I've killed 3? I thought I killed 3. 2, okay. Oof. If they don't have a way to get a demon into play, they're drawing a bunch of cards here, but I'm not dead. And I've got Overlord. I can turn the corner hopefully quickly here. Rediscover is giving me double strike next turn for each spell I play. Each non-creature spell gives a creature double strike. That can't be countered, but I don't care. It's not a demon. That's a demon. So I have to counter this. Yeah, they get to draw a card, but I don't die. Do they have another demon? They only have... Oh, they have 4 mana. They could play Archfiend of the Dross. Do they have it? This is crazy. No, Annex doesn't get temp locked. Ooh, Ghost Vacuum doesn't do anything. Nice. They can't make a demon. They get to draw 2 cards here, so it's only a matter of time. I've got to kill those Annexes, or I've got to kill my opponent. Oh, a Shiko off the top. Okay, so whenever I cast the non-creature spell, somebody gets double strike. I'm doing 10 in the air here. I don't think I can get it to 30. Double strike, double strike. I mean, that's 20. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, so how do I not die? I can get lost one of the unholy annexes, but that doesn't stop me from dying to a demon. I can gain 3 life, but that doesn't stop me from dying to a demon. What do I draw to here? Tidebinder. Let's just get lost. All the get losts are in my deck, all 3 of them, and double Ultima here. Oh my god, this is crazy. How do I not die? 2 lightning helixes in the yard? I only have 1 in my deck still. Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Should I attack first? I can give double strike though. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this. And what am I doing here? Am I getting lost or gaining life? Getting lost gives them maps. Oh, they've got Ghost Vacuum, so I don't think it matters, right? What am I saying? Yeah, they top decked their Ghost Vacuum the turn before and played it. Yeah. Right, I forgot about that. So I guess I could have activated Corey Steel to try and find something. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't think we're surviving this. Go. They're gonna have a demon for me, right? That does not trigger my thing there. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Darn. I guess I could have activated Corey Steel there. That's what I should have done. 5, and then I would have had 4, 5, 6 mana up. Yeah. Sure. Another Annex. I think they had to get a little lucky to beat me here. They had all the Annexes early there, and I could not stop them. But that will kill me. Man, all they have is that? It's crazy. I might have been able to find a 2-mana card on my turn there. Yeah, that wouldn't have done it. Okay. GG. Oops, we're game 3, right? Oh, I just conceded. Why? Oh, weird. It was too late, I guess. This is going to be pretty good. I don't know why I didn't side that in. Exercise is going to be pretty good. I basically didn't side in anything after game 1 for my opponent. What is bad? Templock is not great. I mean, it eats the demons, actually. I don't know. Temporary lockdown, not terrible. Jace sucks. Horned Lockwhale kind of sucks. He is good against the creature lands, but that's really it. How good is Lightning Helix? I don't think this is very good. I'm actually going to cut those. I'm going to keep Templock. Tidebinder's good here. Lockwhale I'm not crazy about. I can see Tidebinder being good. Shuts off the room when they go for it. Keep the counter magic, keep the card advantage. Let's try that. The Black Knight, yeah, just a flesh wound is like exactly as I take 1 and 1 and 1 and keep going lower. Lightning Helix might have seemed like it was good there because it was keeping me alive, but it's not a good card in this matchup. Like, I have no targets for it, right? Keep. I think I lost because I just skipped sideboarding and went straight to game 3 or whatever. That's a pretty good land. I'm going to keep that. No duress? Shocker. Tempted to kill this now, but I think I'm going to save it for the Unholy Annex. Reach. Okay. Can't have them drawing cards next turn, so let's just do this now. Too many lands here. Put that on top. Myrung River Region going to draw me some cards here. Probably have to exercise Children first. Needed a counter here, but next turn we can Shiko and flash back something to deal with whatever their 4-drop is here. They play the, I was going to say, if they play the Annex, they get one draw off it. Then I get to eat it. Shiko, not bad. I don't want to give them maps, so let's just use the exercise here. Okay. I'm assuming they're going to have the removal for the first one. Otherwise, maybe I play Regent and bounce it. That would be pretty interesting. Ooh. Oh, yes. Regent's going to be so good here. That was huge. I'm going to play Regent. I'm going to bounce Demon and Shiko. That's gross. Now Shiko can get lost the Annex. Sure. Do I take one, or you want to map yourself? Tidebinder. Well, it's going to be Shiko here. Ooh, love stock up. This next Shiko is going to be for stock up here. Let's get lost the Annex. Gonna have some maps. They're gonna map up and try and punch me here. I think I'm fine with that. I'll stock up into an answer for Serac here. Sure. They have Annex. So stock up needs to find me an answer for Serac or Annex. One or the other. Not amazing. They're gonna duress me? So yeah, I'm gonna take this and just lock it down. Kind of blanks their duress here. Takes away some of their resources. And they can still pop Ritual Chamber there. But I can Shiko into stock up. They can't take anything here, so we blank their duress. I could just slam Overlord, I guess. Yeah, they're out of action here. Maybe I should just slam Overlord, to be honest. Shiko into stock up is nice, though. I end up with 2 untapped lands, plus if I find an untapped land, I can play a 3-drop still. Maybe kill one of these idiots. That's interesting. This guy's got Trample. The rest doesn't do anything. Okay, let's Surveil. Oh. What am I doing this turn? I can play Shiko into stock up and have 2 mana up so that I can play a 2 mana removal spell. Kill Serac, maybe? I should put this in the yard, right? Or I slam Overlord. They duress me, it doesn't matter. And then what? They unlock Ritual Chamber, make a 6/6. Wow, that's tough. I think I'm going to keep this on top. I think I'm just going to slam Overlord here. Let's do that. Daisy Campers, thank you for the follow, buddy.
Daisy Campers. Goddamn legend. That game's hard as shit.
I never got into Daisy, but I play a lot of PUBG, which is like a weird descendant of Daisy. I heard it got a lot better. It was such a shit show when it first launched, but... okay, so I can Shiko into stock up. I mean, that's got to be the best play, right? Leaving up 3 mana. This finds us Devout Decree, Get Lost. Yeah. Okay. So do I decree the demon or the Annex? It's got to be the Annex. I don't want to use Get Lost yet. They're going to duress me and take the Get Lost here, though. Nothing I can do about that. It's the Annex that's scary here, actually, not the demon, right? Because they have more demons in their deck than Annexes. We've already gotten rid of 1 Annex. Need to get 2, actually. They drew 3. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. Am I going to swing with the Overlord here? I am. Oh, it's creature. Oh. So I do need to get lost that thing. Okay, let's do it on their second main then. Shit. So they're gonna... Ah, that's frustrating. Okay. I have to do it before they get it with duress. I assume the first thing they're gonna do is duress me, right? Yeah, let's just kill that. So now they have another way to make a demon. Just kill the annex. And then they're sitting there with nothing. They can take one of these two. It doesn't really matter. Take Rediscover, probably, right? But Devout Decree eats their demon, and then I get to start clocking them in the air for a lot of damage. Let's see. Pumping it up. Go for the throat. Probably leaving that on top. Are we swinging? Interesting. I guess if they have a removal spell, it would, yeah, make sense to not do it that way, but whatever. Map it up? No. Okay, I've got Quarry Mountain to draw me a card here. I think I need to keep that on top. Okay, so I've got Tidebinder. They know I have Tidebinder. Let's pass. I need to leave 2 creatures back here, I think. Could flash in Tidebinder and stop this. I'm going to let that happen. Yeah. Demon doesn't really do anything here. I guess they can grow it or whatever into a 5/5. Maybe that does do something. Yeah, I want them to use that Go for the Throat. Bad deal. So I can rip Ultima off the top with Quarry and then draw the card underneath it. Or... because I have to cast it by my next turn then. I will though, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. Oh, Shiko. Shiko is nice. So what am I playing? I guess it's Rediscover, right? Well, it's Shiko. Guess we're not playing Ultima after all. That's fine. Play the Rediscover. Find some gas. The treatment changes. Bizarre. I don't know why the treatments keep changing. It's actually insane. Oof, River Regent's so good, but I think I have to take Overlord here. Exercise does eat that demon wall they kept on top. My problem is Cottage and Soulstone here. I have 4 mana. I should just take Overlord and slam it here. Tidebinder can actually nerf the trigger from the demon wall if they go for it, and then that blanks the demon wall. Oh, loses all abilities. So, okay, but it would be a 3/3, yeah. Okay, so it still would be a 3/3. It just wouldn't have any other abilities. So it could attack, but not a big deal. Yeah, we lose the Ultima. I'm over it. They play Demon Wall. They can activate it right now, I guess. They know I have Tidebinder, so maybe that's their play, because they don't really have a good attack here. Yeah, just activate Demon Wall, use your mana. I can't Tidebind that now. Good. Not amazing, but we've got Ponder here. Still not amazing. I'll take the Dispelling Exhale, but I'm not crazy about that. Oh, so I can Quarry Mountain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into Overlord. That's pretty good. Let's swing for 4. I think I'm gonna go for that. Can still impend it from exile, right? Yeah. And now every non-creature spell we play next turn gives one of my guys double strike. That is very close to being lethal here. Okay, they take exhale, not a big deal. That was their top deck. Still feel pretty good here, even though that thing has menace. I don't think it's a big deal. They are gonna swing anyway. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I just take 5 here, right? And I'm good? They can't do 1 to me, can they? Oh. Oh, that's how that works? Okay, good to know. I thought it was only once. My bad. Just wait till you get skins you don't even have. That is one of them, I think. I don't have a skin for that card, but it just gave me one. Oops. Alright, let's try one more time. I don't really worry about things like that. That's not important. I think we win that game. So Golgari's not a hard deck to beat, even post sideboard. I think the only reason we lost game 2 there was because I didn't sideboard any cards. And then I was like, oh, I should sideboard for game 3. Dakimasu? Yeah, that's okay. Little things like that. Oh, I forgot you can activate that multiple times. Okay, sure. I don't care. That doesn't bother me at all. Like, for the purposes of testing, I want to see if Jeskai good. That's a win in my book. I don't really care about little, like, you know, didn't read the second ability again. Oh, I thought you did do it once. It becomes a creature, and then that's it. Who cares? It's a card nobody plays, so I'm not too worried about it. But next time I will remember. You can apparently activate it more than once. I can't make blue mana here. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. Flood Farm does make. Good, good. Good. I think I'm going to pass here. Horned Lockwhale sucks against Dimir. 4 matches I've played, and 3 of them have been against Dimir. Such a boring matchup. Very sick of playing this matchup over and over and over. Want to draw it again? Didn't think so. Bat me. They're going to take Get Lost. Maybe they take Overlord here. I'm getting close to casting it. No. Okay. Take one of those. Deep Cavern, not a great Kaito bounce, but they might still go for it here. No, the tap land. Sure, take Overlord. So I can get back Overlord, I can get back Get Lost, and just Get Lost both these things right now. Probably should. All the maps for you. Let's see. They can pump again. Yeah, Lupius. Yeah, I missed that. Oh well. Some limited card that I only saw it a couple times in Final Fantasy Draft. It's not a real card in Standard. I just forget it exists, so I don't remember how it works. Anyway, not a big deal. Ooh, this is nice. Wipe all your maps. What a draw. I like playing some Day of Judgments in this deck. It's playing Templock and Ultima with no Day in the middle. I don't know. Maybe you don't need it. Or maybe you want 3 Ultimas or something. I don't know. But going for this. Main deck Tidebinder? Bizarre. Okay. Deal. Let's see here. I could kill this now. I think I'm going to stop on their upkeep and kill it. They want to fight, they can fight now. Make them waste their mana here. No. Okay. Surveil 2. Rough. I could Wail on their end step, I guess, or I could Quarry Steel right now, not be able to play unless it's a land. Let's just pass. I'll go for the Wail, I guess. It's rough, but what are you gonna do? They're gonna attack me with the land? They need an answer for my whale, otherwise, and whale has ward too. Otherwise, whale gets to swing back at Kaito and kill him. Wow. So I don't know about this. I think whale's gonna get Kaito. This means they can draw a card, but that doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna parting gust here. I'm gonna, yeah, whatever. The mill doesn't matter. I'm gonna go for whale on end step, and then I don't know how they stop whale from killing Kaito here. Yeah. And then I have Gust up for the next creature land attack. I think that seems better than playing Gust on the land here. Maybe they're baiting me? Oh, okay. They top deck Duress. So be it. Well, that's worse than what I had before. I'm gonna see if I can find a land here. Okay. The Spelling Exhale's not countering shit here, so I'd rather go for a land off Quarry Steel than leave up the Exhale. I'm at 13, not a big deal. I can take some damage here. Do they have another Kaito? They want to bounce Sanctuary? That's kind of crazy. If they do play Kaito here, they actually can't stun my whale. Okay, let's definitely deduce first. Would love a land here, but now that I have a dragon in hand, this counter becomes actually relevant. I think I'm just going to pass, especially with Lockwhale having ward. They're going to kill my Overlord here. They're going to activate Sanctuary. Sure. Okay. I don't think that's a big deal. Fire up the Reef. Damn. Kill Reef. They want to throw away a Sanctuary for 3 damage? I doubt it. Pass to end step. I get to draw. Okay. Overlord coming back very soon. Ooh, 3 steps is insane here. Yeah, I'm going to keep land on top, actually. So, I'm passing with 3 steps up to copy my Overlord for 4. And I can even draw 2 discard if I want. Let's see what they do here. Creature on top. They're going to keep that. Okay. Pumping both their dudes. Are they going to suicide attack here? Oh, they mill it. They're going to go for the suicide attack. No, they don't. This is still a little too disgusting here. I'm not going to go for the draw just in case they top deck the, what's it called? Counterspell. If they top deck a removal spell, that's perfect for them, but yeah, they can't beat the double Overlord. Nice. Tidebinder comes in. Exercise comes in. Devout Decree, I guess. I was not happy with it the last time, but Rediscover's out, Jace out, Lockwhale out, Partition out. I was cutting Exhale. I think I cut 3 steps as well. Let's do it like this. Fire Magic? Yeah, maybe I want to play Fire Magic, actually. Let's cut 1 Deduce and 1 Exhale. I should just cut all the Exhales. Leave Deduce in. Exhale's out on the draw. Flash Ultima on the opponent's upkeep? Yeah, so I think you can do it with obviously with small Teferi, but hey Chris, what's up? Thank you. Oh my.
Really good.
No, you. Have you lost weight? That's what what is the go-to like compliment that people usually say? It's usually weight, right? Like you've lost weight, you've gained weight, you've lost weight. Nobody says you gained weight. Nobody ever says that. You look fatter. I'm going to pass on this, I think. I'm gonna mulligan that. Okay, that's better. What am I putting on the bottom? Maybe it's Deduce? I think it's Deduce. Alright. Turn 1 Spyglass. Land. Need lands. How's it going, Crispy? How's life? Hopefully the week's going well so far. Yeah, I am gonna kill this now. I could kill the Siren. If they have Kaito, it's more annoying for them to bounce the 2-drop, right? Alright, let's pass. Let's kill the Siren here. It's kind of weird, but it's actually more mana inefficient for them, right? Spell Pierce. There you go. No Kaito. Okay. Ooh. Should have saved that Spell Pierce, homie. Ooh. Get wrecked. Yeah, they're in deep shit now. I need lands, that's it, and I should be able to win this game. Oof. They should have gone for Kaito instead of the Spell Pierce. I don't know what they were doing. Okay. Sure. No lands. So I could stock up for land, but I think I can't let them have Kaito here. I just gotta kill Kaito. Sadly. Pass the turn. I've got Fire Magic if they play a Spyglass Siren, I guess. Or a Bat. Okay. Bzz. Feast your eyes on this. Nice. They have 1 card left. 2 maps. Okay, I hope this resolves. I need lands. They're gonna counter it. Oh, it's a fairy. That doesn't matter. Land? Just Lightning Helix, I guess, for that guy? Sure. They top deck. They've got 2 maps. Go for the Throat Irrelevant. They mill it. They're looking for land. Maybe? Oh, I thought they had Kaito? No second map actions. Kind of interesting. Okay. If I go for Overlord here, they can, Tidebinder it. So I'm not going to go for that. Do this on their upkeep, force them to use mana on their turn if they have a negate off the top. They're top decking here, so the odds of them drawing a counter spell are pretty slim. Phantom Interference, obviously I can pay too. Yeah, so it had to be negate or something there. I'm gonna Shiko the stock up here, I think. I would like them to tap mana, but it's probably for the best. Alright, Dimir goes down. I don't want to play against Dimir anymore, it's boring. Let's play against some spicy stuff. I haven't seen any graveyard decks at all. Just work into sleep. That's not bad. Do you enjoy your work? Do you like what you're doing? If you don't hate your job, then that's not bad. You're earning money, you're working. I mean, that's more than a lot of people can say. You know, it's crazy. I was reading an article about the number of entry-level white-collar jobs that are going to completely disappear in the next few years. It was all based on an article I read. This guy saying, like, nobody's paying attention to the numbers here. This is the first time in recorded history, since they've been recording this, that the unemployment rate of college students is higher than the national unemployment rate in the US. College students have never had higher employment among graduates than the actual national level ever since they started keeping track like 100 years ago or whatever. This is the first year where it's happened, and they're saying in the next like 3 or 4 years, as AI starts to take up all of those jobs, it's gonna that's completely gonna disappear, and there's gonna be massive unemployment. Right? It's really crazy. So a lot of people are not gonna have work. So if you enjoy your job, then you're way ahead of the game. I guess I'm going to keep this in the dark. I've got Deduce to help find a 3rd land. Double Surveil lands here, so lead with the red one. Oh boy. Erosion of Middle America? Yeah, it's a huge issue, and I don't hear a lot of people talking about it. I mean, there's just this is the whole fire hose of bullshit kind of strategy, right? Fire hose of shit. Like when there's so many things coming at you, like so many existential threats, it feels like, yeah, they're gonna have ferry here. I don't have a choice. I gotta make a land drop. Yep. Don't have a choice. Oh my god. Well, if I don't draw a land all game, I am gonna lose this game. So we'll see, but AI's not taking your job back. Good. Yeah, I mean there are some jobs that are gonna be safe, but even a retail worker, like if you're working at a business where you're selling stuff, eventually, why can't it just be a self-dispensing thing? You know, like I went to, like in Asia, they would have places that dispense food, and you could even get crazy shit like underwear and all kinds of crap. But there are dispensers for like, or even supermarkets. Like they just have, you just order it, and it, you know, gets put in your shopping bag and all this stuff. I wonder if at some point it's gonna be. Let's pass to their upkeep. I wonder if at some point it's going to be just, you know, I go to the dispensary and it's just the machine I'm interacting with. Why couldn't it be that, you know? And I'm not trying to tell you, like, you know, I hope they take your job or anything, or that you should lose your job. But think about it. Think of the profit if you didn't have to pay staff to be there, or you didn't have to be there, you know? It was just an automatic thing. I just punch in the strain. There's a menu. It's a touch screen. Oh, I want this sativa, this indica, blah, blah, blah. And it puts it in a bag for me like that. That's got to be one of the first places to do that. Liquor stores as well. I think the only issue is IDing people. Until we get to the point where when you walk in, a camera looks at your face, facial recognition, and goes, "You're underage," and you can't go in. Like, that's what it's going to be at some point, right? It's crazy. Like, the porn laws and stuff in the US changing, a big part of why people are like, this is ridiculous, is the age verification stuff that's happening. And as more and more places cave to that, it's a huge privacy problem. I don't know. China's already like this, right? Very dystopian when it comes to that kind of stuff. Facial recognition, tracking, you know, citizens and all this other stuff. Okay. Passing. I'm gonna do it. Counter it. I know you have the counter. But I agree, Chuchi. Yeah, higher education, especially in the US and stuff, it costs an absolute fortune. I mean, even in other countries, if you're talking about the best schools in the country, yeah, you have to pay out the nose. My parents wanted to put us in the best school they could, and because I grew up in Winnipeg, the first 2 schools I went to, for kindergarten all the way up to grade 4, I was in a very expensive private school that was straight up like Hogwarts. Like the grounds that school had, and the lab and the art class that I was making, we were firing clay stuff and stuff in grade 4. I wasn't doing the work with the oven, but our things that we made went into the oven. They, like, crazy stuff. I remember just even playing at recess in these massive fields with like forest all around and everything. The difference between, yeah, schools with a lot of money and schools that don't have a lot of money. But it was like 10 grand a year for my parents, just in grade 4 to go to this elementary school. And my parents basically said, yeah, this is, you know, we can't do this. either we do this and we never go on a vacation to Disneyland, or we get to go on a big vacation every summer, and you go to a, you know, a school near us that's like not as expensive. So they still wanted to not put me in public education. So my brother and I went to like a Catholic school. I went to Catholic school for many years. Private schools. The high school I went to, you had to write an exam and do an interview to get accepted at the school. It was a big deal. I still am missing mana, and it's killing me here. I'm gonna dig with this. Okay. 6-7 Kaito. Sure. Makes a lot of sense. Uni degrees don't. Oh, sure. Yeah. It's ironic. And Manu says, yeah, we work with music. You're already in New Game Plus sports, really? That's crazy. Want more vertical mobility, right? Certification or 2, yeah, like, yeah, and hopefully they're useful. I found a lot of that stuff to not be super useful. The in Korea there was a big obsession with that. Like, this is not doing anything, right? I'm gonna go for it anyway. I don't know, maybe whatever I play here is getting countered, or they're gonna Tidebinder this, whatever. in Korea, people were obsessed with that. You would look at their resumes and they thought the longer your resume is, the better the applicant. You know, if your resume is 3 pages of all these random certifications. So there were all these schools that would just, like, it was like a 3-week course, 6-week course. Give us $400 and you'll have a certification saying something official that sounds professional. You know, and people would do this and they would get courses, certifications in like dude, when I used to do tech support, even in Canada, MCSE certification. You guys know what that is? The Microsoft certification. People paid thousands of dollars to take that course, get this certification, because that's when the internet bubble was still hadn't burst and everybody wanted to go into computers and programming and everything else. And I did tech support. That was the early 2000s with people who had those certifications that were doing the same job as me. I didn't have any of that shit. You know, and I don't know if it helped them get a job there, you know, before I did, but I at some point it stopped kind of mattering. And I remember them complaining about it and going, yeah, I paid 10 grand for this fucking course and it's useless, you know. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it's just too late. I'm dead here now. This is not going to resolve, but higher education should be free. I think education is so important. I mean, even when you look back at like the founding fathers of the US and many of the, you know, modern democracies, they really went out of their way to try and ensure that the lowest educated people did not get anywhere near the levers of power. So that means, you know, people who don't have a high education, people who are religious, like keeping the religion and state separate is there's a big reason why that exists, right? People who are very religious are often very superstitious and misled. I don't want a president who believes in ghosts and crazy bullshit. That is not anybody I want in charge of nuclear weapons. Not to mention all the religions who think the world's going to end like every 10 years or whatever. I guess I'm bringing in Devout Decree. They had 3 Kaitos or 2 Kaitos, and I got mana screwed. So I get ranched that game. Tishana's Piedbinder comes in. I was bringing in Fire Magic. Exercise comes in for the Curiosity. Rediscover and Jace come out. Lockwailed sucks. Partition sucks. And I was taking out all the exhales and the 3 steps. I'm just taking out all the counter magic, basically. So yeah, I don't know. You know, I think it's crazy that there are countries like swearing on the Bible. I think you look at any religious ethno-state, and they're all pretty shitty places to live, I think, for the average person. I'm sure there's people who live there who have great lives, but I just can't imagine living in a place like Saudi Arabia or, you know, even Malaysia. Like, I happily go to the dispensary here. I get to eat an edible if I want. There's even stuff for my pets. Everything's totally safe. And then I go to Indonesia and it's the death penalty. Whoa, what? It's the death penalty if I get caught with any cannabis? Really? Or if I'm caught with a certain amount, like if I'm caught of trafficking, or they think I'm trafficking, or you get caned and whipped for, like, you know, doing like who's that kid who got whipped for vandalism? Like, I don't want to live in a country like that. That's fucking crazy. Not to mention if you're minority, gay, a woman, etc., you're in even worse shape in a place like that. All right, no Corey this game. I think it's pretty obvious, right? We want the most educated people in charge, and yet we take funding away from education. It's in many countries, it's baffling. Canada, we have a pretty good education system. We're pretty lucky, but the States is a shit show, and there's many other countries that are having issues like that. They want to, you know, change curriculums and things like that. Even Japan, there's a lot of revisionist history and stuff in Japan, which is really sad. Fire magic? I think I'm going to use Lightning Helix here. Public school is basically a daycare. Yeah, public, and that's why even when I was a kid, this was the 80s, my dad was a teacher, and he taught at a public school. He taught at a rough public school in the inner city that was, you know, gangs and all kinds. He was teaching high school, but he did not want his kids going to public school. Like, he saw from the inside, he's like, I'll pay the money. I want them to get some kind of private education. Like, I don't know, in their minds, private education was worth it. So me and my brother both went to... And they were not big schools. Like, after I transferred from this crazy expensive big fancy school to a Catholic school, the Catholic school was tiny. Our class was tiny. Am I fire magicking here? Let's surveil. Yeah, I'm gonna fire magic. And public schools, I'm sorry, but hey, it doesn't mean you're an idiot or something if you went to public school. It just means you have to try harder to get a better education. You have to do it yourself. You have to, like, you know, seek better sources of education, or hopefully if you're bright enough, they pull you out of normal classes and put you in some kind of what do they call it, baccalaureate programs and stuff, like for bright kids. They never really had that at any of the schools I ever went to, but I know these days it's pretty common. Like, people recognize that there are kids at totally different levels. But it's interesting, there's no letter grades anymore in school. I was talking to a buddy of mine about this recently who has kids, and he's like, yeah, they don't give them A's and B's and C's and E's and F's and whatever like they used to with us. They just kind of give you a pass or fail, basically, which is what it is anyway, right? Like, the letter grades were kind of stupid. But this is on my end step. I think I'm just going to kill this guy now. So in order to not make the kids feel like, you know, some kids are inferior, like, the reality is that all kids learn differently. Boys learn differently than girls. Like, boys have a much harder time in the classroom typically than girls. On average, according to, you know, when they do studies on this kind of stuff. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. I'm just gonna... Oh my god. They're not gonna play anything good into this. I'm just gonna do this and take away their maps. But decent teachers, good. Yeah, that makes a big difference. All my best teachers, I remember, were in, you know, the private schools I went to. But it was the grounds, it was the facilities, it was like when I went to that St. John's Ravenscourt, it's called. You can look this up. It's in Winnipeg. It's probably still there. It was like 100 years old when I went there, and it feels like Hogwarts. It's big, you know, vaulted ceiling in the cafeteria where we used to eat. You were separated into houses. Each group, there was like, you know, 4 classes of grade 1 kids, and all the kids in each class were separated into 4 houses: yellow, blue, red, and green. And they were all named after big donors to the school. Like, the green house was Hamber House. I was in the red house, Richardson. The Richardson family is a very wealthy family in Winnipeg, where I was from. They own like a big skyscraper and everything. So you were in, and like, I wore in gym class, I wore red. The other kids would wear whatever the colors they were. And when it came to like sports days and stuff, we would all be according to house. And it was straight up Hogwarts. It was like, Hogwarts is based on the school system in England, right? It's not Hogwarts. It's really just the British school system. This is never resolving, right? What if I draw cards? I'm gonna pass. Ooh. Yeah, whiffed. Nice. Got a duress out of them by waiting. It's pretty good. They have the negate on top, so the odds of them having a counter here are not high, but do they draw it? Has to be D-stroke. Oh my god. That's unlucky. Or lucky for my opponent, whichever way you want to slice it here. Okay. Well, they can't negate a Tidebinder. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Uh-huh. Still a 6-7. Take it. Maybe you can Ultima this thing. Oh no, they have negate up, right? They have negate up. The top decks. Okay. You beat Dimir, you lose to Dimir. Round and around we go. Yeah. Can I do magic? I was whatever I was probably Slytherin. The red, like, it was all red. My gym shorts, my t-shirt, I still had them years later, these Richardson house. And red, I mean, we were the aggressive assholes. We were Slytherin, basically, I think. My house. It was, let me see. It was Walby was blue, Hamber was green, Richardson was red. Oh, no. Was Walby blue or yellow? Oh, what was, I can't remember the yellow one. No, it was something else. I can't remember what the yellow house was called. I bet you I could look this up on the internet. I'm sure that school is still there. This school is called St. John's Ravenscourt. It sounds like Hogwarts. But it was, yeah, modeled after like the British school system, I guess. It was good. I remember like hockey players on the Winnipeg Jets, you know, like pro hockey players had their kids there. One of the famous hockey players at the time had a kid in like two years above me or whatever. Rich school for rich kids, but we weren't rich, so my parents were basically like, you know, going broke. And as my brother entered the school, I was in grade 4, he was in grade 2, and that's when my parents were like, this is getting so expensive. We either do nothing else with our money and we have no new car. But explaining this to a kid is like, do you want to go to Disney World every year, or like, you know, a vacation like that every year, or do you want to go to this school? And we were friends with kids down the street who went to this Catholic school, so we're like, no, let's go to Disneyland. Fuck that. And we went from St. John's Ravenscourt to the first Catholic school I ever went to was called Christ the King Elementary School. To me, that's a insane name. I went to a school called Christ the King for grade 5 and 6. And then that, you know, these Catholic schools, they're all joined. Like the elementary school would be a feeder school for the bigger junior high school, you know, 15 minutes away, called Holy Cross. So I went to Holy Cross for grades 7 and 8. And then after Holy Cross, if you wanted to keep doing the Catholic school thing, you had to decide whether you were going to go to an all-boys school or an all-girls school. I'm not joking. And the all-boys school was called St. Paul's, and the all-girls school was St. Mary's, the two high schools. And I went to St. Paul's. It was tough to get in there, but I got in. I went there for 2 years, and then I just hated it. I wanted out. So I went to a different school at the end for my last 2 years. But went to a lot of different schools over the years. Let's just leave it at that. Growing up religious, hearing about missionaries was terrifying. Yeah, like, yeah, I can't even imagine. You know, the cultural stories they must have about missionaries. I loved watching Shogun. If you ever saw Shogun, that was a really interesting, you know, it wasn't all about the religion, but the religion played a big part in that era of Japan when you know, Portuguese and Spain was just starting to come in. Other Western nations were going, the Portuguese are getting rich over there, and trying to get a bite of the apple. Jace, what am I playing against here? This is the demon deck? Blue-black demons again? Why won't people let this deck die? God damn. Sure. Okay. But yeah, missionaries may be terrifying. I can only imagine the stories people had from back in the days. But yeah, religion is scary stuff. I mean, just look at the Middle East. What people do to each other, what they do to their own people. Like, yeah, it's just crazy. But all religions are not equal, right? They're not all the same. But yeah, one religion, one of the monotheistic religions, was based on a conquering empire, and that completely changes it. It is a very different animal than the other religions. You know, you have to go back to the 1850s, 1860s, read about this stuff. It's history books. It's fascinating. When the Ottoman Empire collapsed and the direction that Islam took was really interesting. It was about the 1850s, 1860s, when Britain and France and other countries were biting off pieces of the Ottoman Empire. Yeah, it's fascinating to see how they thought, these theologians from Syria and from Egypt. Egypt had just been taken over by the British, and it caused a bunch of these Muslim scholars and stuff to get together and say, what the hell's going on? Because remember, when your religion is based on a conquering empire, God's will is directly tied to your geopolitical power. When you know, Muslim empires were expanding and taking over things, we were right with God. Like, we are in God's good graces. This is according to God's will. It's his plan. This is destiny. We're doing it. But when you start losing, and the Ottoman Empire is about to implode, and everybody could see the power disparity between Western Christian nations and Islamic nations, they went, what the fuck? How did we go from the most advanced society on earth to getting our asses kicked geopolitically and stuff? And it was really interesting. The two big, you know, scholars who wrote about this stuff back then, one guy was named Al-Afghani. He's the guy who Afghanistan is actually named after. He wanted to do not secular things, but he admired like French universities. He wanted higher education. He wanted things like that. But the other scholars were like, no, we need a return to piety. We need I can't 3 steps here. Okay. Obviously, if we're losing and our Islamic empires are collapsing, it means we fucked up. We're not doing what God wants. We got to pray harder. We've got to get back to being more pious. That is going to give us the direction that we need to go in. And of course, that's what caused that, the direction they took. And the student of the student of the student of that guy ends up starting the Muslim Brotherhood. And, Hamas was the Muslim Brotherhood. In 1987, they opened their first chapter in Gaza. That eventually became Hamas. And, on and on. You could look at all the other terrorist groups and everything else. It's crazy. But anyway, religion. It's fascinating when you read the history about how these things came about and the directions they took. Christianity used to be the opposite. They were barbaric as fuck, like for hundreds of years. And then they gradually totally softened up. They realized we can't. The Crusades, all this crazy shit. The witch burnings and you name it, the Inquisition. What am I doing here? I've got to counter that demon on the way down. I think I'm just passing here. I'm going to Lightning Helix, let them have the free card off Preacher. I think that's fine. Actually, they're not getting a card. They have less life than me here, right? So let's let this happen. Shogun's awesome. Yeah, Shogun's fantastic. I would love to see more stuff like that. Oh, wow. They're trying to set this up for bad blocks. I don't know. They want to use their mana on Demon, and they don't have a 6th land, that means. So they use their Go for the Throat on my turn. So now they can play Demon and still present a good attack here. But I'm going to block. I'm going to Lightning Helix on end step. Don't ever play your damage spell with, like, after you block. I see people do that a lot. Even on streamers and stuff, I'll see them do it. Whoa. Really? Oh, that's very interesting. So do I trade for Preacher here? I'm going to get my Overlord back next turn. That's interesting. All they're doing is making a 1/1 here. I'm getting my Overlord back. I think I'm going to Lightning Helix the Preacher here. Map it up. I could let the map resolve, but I'm lazy. Let's just do this. I could draw some cards here with 3 steps. I don't think I need to do that. Do I? Maybe I draw 2, discard this Templock. Templock wipes the token, but I don't really care about the token. No. Ooh, not bad. Need to save that, I think. Let's pass, let the Overlord come down. They have Shoot the Sheriff. I can counter this. I can even copy my Overlord in response, which is pretty ridiculous. I think I'm just going to do that. Let them waste their mana here. I could just counter this also. I still have... Oh, I won't be able to have Dispelling Exhale up. Actually, it's a little risky to try and copy here. I think I'm just going to counter. Because if they have a second removal spell, they're going to get me either way. If they have a counter spell, this plays around the counter. Like, if I go for 4 mana there and they have Phantom Interference, I know that's a card they play. So, I think I'm going to play it safe here. Force them to have the double removal. Otherwise, Overlord's going to run all over these idiots. They find a Reef. But they needed to find a untapped land there to maybe play something, but they're going to chump. Could Shiko here, but again, with Shiko in hand... Oh yeah, beautiful. I'm just countering the demon. I don't really care about anything else. Now they're going to demon and hope I don't have a dragon to back up my exhale. But I do. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know. I was rambling about religions. We're talking about schools. Education's important. Like I'm secular, but that's because I believe in the scientific method. That's my religion. That's what we should all be trying to use to determine what provides the best life for people is information, data. We know we can rely on that. We know physics and chemistry, the biology, these things are rock solid. We've proven it through a million experiments and a ton of data and everything else. Got it, buddy. Let's go for one of these. Wow, that's tough. They have a demon in hand. Probably just Parting Gust here. Okay, hopefully they don't have demon number 2. I can't believe people are still playing this Doomsday deck. It's fucking mind-blowing. It's terrible. It was I saw people playing it when Corey Steel and Mono Red were the best decks in the format. It's mind-blowing to me. Okay, just Gust this idiot. And I can Lightning Helix them for the win. Oh, counter spell. No, the Phantom Interference I played around all game. Okay. So be it. They get a top deck. Nice. Negate, D-Stroke. Negate for Jace, D-Stroke for all the other stuff. Devout Decree. Tidebinder's probably pretty good here. Templock comes out. Lightning Helix comes out. Those cards are bad. Soul Partition. I think I can ditch that. My own Jace is kind of interesting. Could easily steal the game with Jace. I don't love the Whale. Maybe it's Rediscover or something? Ditch Parting Gust. Maybe that's all. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, but it's been so long. You think they would have more of a collection, but maybe you're right. I was saying that before. I said, you know, I think this, you know, that's what happens when people see the Pro Tour, and it's one of those weird Pro Tours where the pros don't even know what the best deck is, so they bring a bunch of wacky stuff. Like, that was a crazy top 8 of that Pro Tour, right? You look at the last Pro Tour, it was very clearly, like, everybody knew going in what the, like, Corey Steel was going to make up the most played deck. Omni was going to be up there. It was going to be, you know, and sure enough, that top 8 was totally unsurprising. Mono Red was good, you know, all the decks that people, there was no breakout crazy brew that did super well. You know, I guess Paolo with the Cauldron Vivi deck, maybe you could call that, but it wasn't like, you know, there was like 3 people playing it or whatever. But it's so different than the other deck, the other Pro Tours, where, you know, normally you look at a Pro Tour like the last one and you go, yeah, you can craft this Corey Steel deck. Now, nobody knew that bannings were about to happen, but those decks were all the best decks even after the Pro Tour. The one where Blue Black won it in the hands of Javier Dominguez, that Pro Tour, there was a bunch of decks in that top 8 that completely stopped seeing play like a week later. Like, even the pros were like, it was a bad deck. We shouldn't have even played that deck. You know, those guys can claim that they did well because they're the best players in the world, so they can win with like a ham sandwich. But the average player who copied that deck, I think, got burned pretty badly. But I think it appeals to so many players. I know mill decks are very popular. A lot of people love mill decks, and they love milling their opponents, and they love demons, and, you know, a lot of stuff with control, you know, a lot of decks. That deck checks a lot of boxes for people on decks they enjoy playing, right? Blue-black control with like a mill sub-theme, and oh, it's sweet. You combo them. It feels like you're casting Doomsday in Legacy or whatever, Vintage. I keep this in the... Oh, this is game 2, yeah. Oh, blue-black. Let's see if we can get him here. Sure. Take it away. Yeah, blue-black can be very good. I know we were looking at some spoilers earlier. There's a mill card coming in EOE, but Jace is rotating, and Jace is the best mill card. Like, with no Jace, I think the whole thing doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe the spoilers aren't over. Maybe there's some other banger that's gonna be a good mill card. River Churn Monument's too slow. I've tried winning with that. It was River Churn plus the big guy with Unearth that mills half their library. You could try and combo kill them or whatever. They just play that main phase. Wow. Well, I can't kill this guy. Guess I'm letting Kaito happen. Don't really have a choice. Yeah. What was I blabbing about? Magic decks. Oh, nice. They have the tap land. Probably should have stocked up there, but let's see what happens here. They know I have Dispelling Exhale. Wow. Jamming Jace. I mean, obviously I'm countering that. What are they doing? They're not even trying to play. They know I have a counter there. Why aren't they playing around stuff? I am confused. Play this. I don't have to worry about the demon until turn 6 here. I do need to find a counter or something, or a Tidebinder for the demon. They're not going to trade Fairy for 2 life here, right? Okay. I've got Shiko into Get Lost, or I can play the Get Lost in my hand. I kind of like stocking up here. Shit. Well... I was hoping to find an answer to the 6-drop demon. But, I don't know. They need a land and the demon. One of those things off the top. So let's see. I'm going to take 2 here. I want to leave up the mana. I want them to think I have a counter or... Okay. Or another... Yeah, something else I want to play here. Okay. Well, there's River Region bounce both their things. I could Shiko Get Lost, Shiko stock up. This leaves me with 3 mana up. I'm just fearing the demon, but they don't even have a 6th land here. Maybe it's Shiko time. Okay. Let's go for it. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. I don't know if they're sitting on a demon and they're gonna go for the land here, or they're hoping to draw land. But they also need another way to mill me those last 5 cards, right? If they play the demon, like if the demon is the last card in their hand and they're hoping to rip a land here, then what happens? They play their last card. They don't have any cards in hand. We both have 5 cards in the library. They're drawing 2 a turn. Okay. Definitely going to stock up now and try and find a counter or a Tidebinder here. They rip land. They needed that. Keep going. They have Reef. Oh, they do have a Reef. That's true. They could fire up the Reef, I guess. And hope I don't have removal. Let's see. I kind of put them on Demon because that's a desperate, you know, their hand didn't seem great. So what's the reason they kept it, right? I guess it wasn't terrible, but I don't know. That deck has very little card draw. mill that. They're gonna keep that on top? Wow, okay. So let's stock up here. There's Tidebinder and 3 steps. In comes Overlord. Yeah, they're going to go for the throat. That means they can't have the demon here. So I am going to counter this. Because I can Tidebind the demon, and now I know they can't play demon this turn. So I'm going to definitely do this. Protect my Overlord. They can play their land, and they can map if they want. They can activate Reef and Swing, trade for my Overlord, I guess. Yeah, that's what they want to do. I think I'm fine with that. I will trade Overlord. I don't need it. And yeah, stopping them from having a way to mill me is pretty good here. They don't have any other reefs. So if they're doing this, that means they must have... let me think here. I mean, I could just chump with the 2-1. I think I am. I don't need to even trade here. I think I'm fine. I'll eventually find a get lost or something. And I think I'm just chilling here. I might crack this clue, just see if I can make a land drop. Oh, what the fuck? Oops. Right. Derp. I'm over it. Go ahead. And if they don't do anything here, I get to River Regent. I don't need to cast Shiko yet. Shoot the Sheriff. I allow it. Okay, let's see if they jam anything big here. I guess they didn't have Demon? I must be wrong. I assumed they would, but I don't know how many they even play. Maybe they only play 2? I don't know. Dr. Buffed, what's up? What is that? The T-Tours? The photo, huh? Okay. I think I'm going to draw some cards here. See if I can find a get lost or something. There she is. I'll ditch the non-surveil land here. Yep, you can have one. See if they have a Spell Pierce. And then we're going to Paragon here, leaving up Tidebinder now with enough mana. We're in combat, so I don't think they can use that mana here. Yeah, Shiko kills Mastermind, and then I could stock up with Shiko. I think the second Shiko is going to stock up here. The game is probably going to be over before we need to draw more cards. Don't need that. Sadly, no Lightning Helixes here, but that's because we sided them all out. So, gonna have to give them a couple maps. That shouldn't matter too much. They don't have a creature land. They don't have a way to mill us. And I have this to stop the demon. GG. Alright. Putting away the Demon's deck. Tidebinder's awesome. It's 3:30. We were going to play some Clair Obscure today. Should I jam another one with Jeskai first? Last one? Last match, and then we'll switch it up. I want to play Clair Obscure because I want to beat that game. I'm very close to beating it. I think I'm getting close to the end boss, but I don't know, actually. But we'll see. I'm kind of at the edge of the map. I think the map's finished after where I am, but we'll see. I'm at the pillar. 아이고! 데미안 사랑 야 거짓말 새끼야. 하지마! 뭐야, 개새끼야. 고마워요. 제 이름 데민입니다. 여기 우리 트위치 채널입니다. Nobody knows what I'm saying in here. 한국 사람들이 여기 있어요? Any Korean people in here that speak Korean? I can speak Korean randomly. And no, it's not because I dance in front of the mirror to K-pop anymore. I loathe K-pop. Like I if I could just erase it all from the planet, I would. I know that would make a lot of people unhappy. Like there's a lot of tweens or whoever the fuck listens to K, but there's like a straight up adults. I have friends like 40-year-old men who like K-pop, and I'm like, god damn it. I mean, I hate all pop. I think pop is garbage music. It's the worst music ever produced. But it's the biggest. Taylor Swift and all that shit. All the pop stars. I mean, even Michael Jackson. That was when pop was good. Michael Jackson back in those days, hell yeah. These days, come on. It's garbage. So many people leaving my channel right now, just like, fuck this asshole. He doesn't like K-pop? He speaks Korean. How can he not like K-pop? I thought everybody who spoke Korean loved K-pop. I hate it. Maybe it's because I lived in Korea. it was fucking everywhere. I don't know. Maybe that's why.
What the fuck?
Grr, K-pop!
What the fuck? Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real.
It almost killed. I almost died to K-pop. That is not a joke. I thought I had a heart attack one time. I had a breakdown. K-pop's dangerous. Friends don't let friends pop K. All right. Ooh, red source. Main deck duress. Is that Demir mid range over there? Huh. I'm gonna go for rediscovery here. Let's see what happens. If this gets countered, it's not a big deal because I can Shiko it back. If this gets countered, it's kind of a big deal. Yeah. Spell Pierce. Am I playing against Demir? Demir doesn't play narrow shit like this in the main deck, right? Pretty sure they don't. I'm gonna get brigaded. They are scary as shit. The fandoms are by far the most terrifying aspect of fame and any kind of, you know, person who has a big following. Oh my god, fuck that. Like the rabid like netizens, the fans that are obsessed with some, you know, and they'll like dox people who say shit about them or whatever. You're not wrong, Chuchi. It's scary. I don't know. Maybe I should shut my mouth. I should just always keep my mouth shut. I open my mouth way too much. I think I'm killing this, right? This guy crazy? What are you even thinking with that? Strip mine you. People's gotta stop doing that. Oof, that's a big blow. Yeah, sure. Beastbinder. I don't know what I'm playing against. I guess it is Demir. It's Demir midrange with Spell Pierce and Duress. I feel like I'm gonna get Phantom Interference here. They know I have Regent. They know I have one Overlord. Overlord's the card I want to resolve, but the 2/2s can't block this thing. Whatever, let's get it countered. I think that's better than losing Ultima here. Because Ultima actually eats their Enduring Curiosity and has it not come back. It's kind of my only answer to that. Oh, resolved. Well, alright then. James Gunn, Zack Snyder, Rick and Morty cameo? What? No? They called out, oh wow, no, I didn't see that. Yeah, and I mean, this is the funny thing though. A lot of those, like, the creator of Rick and Morty's a bit of a toxic shithead. So, I don't know, like, it was like Twitch when I first started streaming. It was during the pandemic, and a lot of the people I started streaming with no longer stream. But some of them really disliked they constantly kept having trouble with the unsavory elements of Twitch, of people who were dirtbags. They kept running into people who were just saying shitty things, always acting toxic in the chat, and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, yeah. I mean, that's just part of streaming. Like that's Twitch. I'm gonna go for another Overlord here. You know, that's just part of being a Twitch streamer, but I find it to be very rare. Very rarely do people come in here and act totally toxic. Every once in a while, but I can, count on one hand probably the last year I've had to, ban that many people or less. But these other streamers were saying it was a lot, and then I would play games with them. We'd play Call of Duty, we'd play Among Us together, we'd play a bunch of these, games, and I could see that they were fucking salty assholes a lot, and they would say toxic shit a lot. I'm playing Call of Duty or whatever with somebody, and they're like trash talking the other person in the mic, and this is while they're streaming, right? And I thought to myself, like, yeah, isn't like you attract the kind of people that whose behavior they see in you, and they think, oh, this is the kind of place for someone like me. And inevitably, when it's a bunch of toxic people, they're gonna butt heads and have issues with each other. Should I go for Jace here? It's kind of interesting. They have one card left. I think I'm gonna go Jace. I can't even pay for 4 here. So, and then, when this person said they used to get, like, toxic people all the time in their channel, I felt like going, yeah, dude, because, like, you're kind of toxic. Like, don't you see that? Like, if somebody's toxic in my channel, I call them out for being toxic, and I shut it down. And if they don't want to stop, then they eventually get banned. But when I'm the one who's like trash talking, like live, like I'll say things about my opponent's decks and stuff here because they can't hear me. It's totally different. If my opponent could hear me, I wouldn't be saying goofy shit about them or their deck, but I'll joke about somebody's name or I'll do whatever. But this is on a mic to another person. They would say shit. They would, oh, you know what? I should block Binder because this stupid Kaito there maybe. Okay, so this guy... Wait, why don't I have abilities? Oh, he shut off my abilities? Sure. So Curiosity coming down. I don't really care. The one blue source is killing me here. Let's pass. We're getting Overlord into play, so I don't really care about Curiosity. I'm gonna Horned Lockwhale one of these idiots. Probably the Curiosity here. Sure. These Overlords are going to be too much for my opponent to handle, I think. Anyway, it's kind of this self-fulfilling prophecy, you know what I mean? Like, it's like when you act kind of shitty to people, if your sense of humor is always like putting people down and like this kind of stuff. Oh, their last card was this. Okay. Then, you end up attracting the same kind of people, and then they had a lot of toxic people in their channel, and then eventually it pissed them off because you can laugh together at somebody else's expense, but at some point this person's gonna laugh at you, and if you're thin-skinned, and then what happens, right? It was just funny. I felt like that. It was so clear to me so early on. Maintain a positive environment. Call out shitty behavior, even when people say words like that I feel like are slurs. Basically, I will say something and warn them. But when you're the streamer's the one using like slurs all the time and saying shit, it's like, oh my god, dude, what are you doing? I can't Helix that guy. I guess I just ugh. I'm gonna Shiko stock up here. Yeah. Fire Magic, Tidebinder, Exercise. I could go Devout Decree, but I didn't see any Preachers here. Beastbinder. I don't think they're playing Preacher. They might be playing Ren. Ren's... No. Is it Ren? No. Vren? Whatever the mouse, the rat guy, whatever he's called. 3 steps, Dispelling Exhale, Rediscovered Jace, Horned Lockwhale all come out. Soul Partition comes out. Oh, because I was bringing in Devout Decree. I don't know if that's good here. I feel like that's not going to be a great card. Maybe I'll just keep the 3 steps in or something. Try that. Says the one who told me son of a bitch in Korean. Oh shit, he knew. Okay, you're right. Dr. Muffed. I was joking. God damn it, they speak Korean now. They're evolving. Oh, I knew you. I knew you understand Korean. Oh, you know I'm joking. That's a Korean joke. Does he understand Korean culture too? Does he know it's not a joke? No, but honestly, Dr. Muffed, that's the way. Shiba, ya hajima. Ya takcho shekya. Chugole? Do you actually speak Korean, Dr. Muffed? Really? I'm swearing. He said the F word. That's the F word in Korean, basically. The F word is shibal, and the number 18 is shipal. Shibal, shipal. Shibal, shipal. It's so close. It's P and B that kids, when I was teaching English, little kids would try and jokingly say 18, and like just saying 18 is almost like a swear in itself because it's so close to the word they were not allowed to say. They would constantly try and get away with saying 18 without me giving them shit or whatever. But it's funny. You're learning. No kidding. Oh, you did go to Seoul, but I didn't know you were picking up the Korean. Okay. I didn't do it for a long time until I had lived there for years, and then I started learning. Good for you. I knew you visited there, but I didn't think you were there that long. So, yeah. But people are great to you when you're learning. Like, it's fun to ask people things. Like Igemoya. Igemoya means like, what is that? It's not very polite to say it, but I would be like, I would read a sign and then I would ask a Korean person like, Igemoyo, like what is this? And they would say like, it's blah blah blah, and I'd be like, but, and then they would have to do some hand action. I'd be like, oh, it's a massage parlor. Okay, got it. You know, that kind of thing. That was the Jimjilbang. If you ever went to Korean saunas, they're awesome. You could stay there overnight. They're open 24/7, so you could stay there for like $10 basically. And it was by far the cheapest hotel you could buy, you could stay at. So a lot of people would do that, but it's also a famous, you know, hookup for a lot of gay, mostly men, but also just saunas. You know, everybody knows sauna culture, right? I'm gonna go Overlord here. I could Tidebinder the Preacher. I think I'm just gonna Overlord though. Stop swearing? Oh my god, Shufflegate with the 50k? Oh no. Okay, hold up. Okay, that's gonna be, how long how long do I even have to do that for? I don't even remember. Where's the stop swearing? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. If I fail, I gift a sub? Is that what I put? Oh god. Darn. God darn it. Gosh darn it. Okay, so let's just be clear here. Hell, ass, those aren't swears, right? Let's be honest. Yeah, but F word, SH, I'm gonna even throw in the B's, the B words. We'll say those are swears. You guys know what I mean, right? The female and the male B word. No blocks. Let's go for 30 minutes here. I need a timer. Nope. There. Oh, but then I've got to, no, let me not use that. I've got to put a timer on the screen. Sorry, opponent. Shiko into Get Lost for the Preacher. They could have a counter spell up here. I think I like just Tidebinder, leave up Helix here. So let's pass. I'm gonna have to go to my overlays here to set this up. Just give me 1 minute. Good. I need to swear less, Shufflegate. Thank you. Honestly, I started that command because I really don't need to keep swearing a blue streak. No. No, you may not. 24-hour timer, giveaway timer. What? Yeah, that. 30 minutes. Oh, did it work? Save. You have a Tidebinder. Indeed. I think I'm okay with that. Sure. Okay. Ooh, no removal spells. I think I'm fine with that. So where is it now? It was the 24-hour timer. Did it work? There it is. 30 minutes of no swearing starts now. This is really hard. I'm gonna struggle. Should I Lightning Helix something here? And then I can Shiko. I'm still not gonna Shiko, right? Yeah, let's let this happen. Okay, stock up first. See if they counter this. They do not have a counter. Excellent. Stock up. Templock doesn't quite clean up the board. This does, though. Could take untapped land and then fire magic the board. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to take... No, I'm going to take fire magic and stock up. I can't say no to you, stock up. My muse. Okay, no attacks. Pass. I do have fire magic to ping for 1 here. That's not terrible. Let's see what happens. Don't read ahead. Oh, you almost got me. No. No, false. Will not do that. Should I ping this? I should have done this before blocks. That was dumb. Okay, weird. I don't know what's going on over there, but... Shelly Bobelli? Okay. Oh yeah, they don't have a counter spell. That resolved instantly. Big 2. I'm gonna save the exercise here. I think I'm gonna Shiko... And, oh, they have Tidebinder, though. They don't have a counterspell, but they do have 3 mana up, and they could have Tidebinder. So I actually think I have to exercise here, sadly. But we get to do this, find a land drop, and... let's actually leave up the white. So that I can maybe cast Helix here. Good. River Regent's pretty nice. So is Tidebinder. I'm going to take River Regent. Leave up Helix. Pass. We've got Overlord coming down. I've got Shiko to stock up. Should be good here. No creature lands over there. That's nice to see. Another Shelly. Okay. They're probably going to have to trade this for Overlord unless they have a removal spell here. Yep. I can kill that. Feast your eyes on this, and scoop. Look at my hand and scoop. It's over. You know it's over. I know it's over. Everybody at home knows it's over. No? Okay. I'll let them have the trade here if they really want. They don't know I drew a second Overlord. Yep. I think it's Paragon stock up here. I could just jam Overlord right now and just play like actual Overlord. Yeah, maybe I just do that. I know they can't counter it. Okay. Do not read... no, not gonna work. Fudge. See, poor Shufflegate is like, I don't like swearing, okay? It makes my ears bleed. I don't want to hear it. So, don't swear, Mr. Streamer. Bam. And they did the command. And what happens? Everybody in the chat starts swearing. It's like Bad Luck Brian meme. They're like, 50,000 channel points to make the streamer not swear. Everybody starts swearing in the chat, trying to make the streamer swear. Oh, goodness. They duressed me. Power forward raider. I could get lost this idiot. I think I will. See if they have a Tidebinder. They might. Oh, it's a D-stroke off the top. Nice. Not gonna attack with Overlord here. We've got to get lost on top. I can force it through, right? Talk about American politics, Dujio. Shh, don't tell them that. Yes, don't get me all angry. All I have to do is go on social media and I become enraged. I don't even mind when you swear because I swear all the time. Yeah, so I right now, my channel, like, this is how I am with when I'm most relaxed, really. I'm chill. This is how I am with friends when I'm having a drink, when I'm, chill and we're talking about stuff. I act the same way to you guys that I do in my most, like, comfortable settings, basically. If I'm at a job interview, if I'm working, if I'm at a friend's house for dinner, if I'm with my parents or anybody else, I swear less. Like, you unconsciously modulate how you speak. I do. I don't swear as much because my parents don't like swearing. I don't often swear, to be honest, but I do find swearing to be enjoyable in small amounts. It's like a spice. It really makes language more interesting when you swear a little bit, when you use those swears strategically to really emphasize something. If you're constantly swearing, it gets very old very quickly. And it's kind of just, to me, it's almost like ignorance. Like, people who swear a lot, I think it means basically that they're not very well read. They don't have a large vocabulary, maybe, and they use swears in place of many other words that they could be using, but they just don't know another word for, they just use swears so much that that's their word for everything, kind of thing. I listened to Jeff Gerstmann. He's used to be on Giant Bomb. He's probably one of the most knowledgeable video games connoisseurs in the world. He was at GameSpot. He was an editor at GameSpot, editor way back in the 90s. He's been the video game guy since way back in the, as a kid in the 80s and stuff. And he swears all the time on his podcast, and I find it, like, frustrating. I'm like, dude, shut up. Like, when he's describing stuff, it just, like, it's swear into swearity swear, like, that kind of swearing constantly. Is my opponent just gonna rope me now? Really? Oof, they drew a land and they just rope. I think a mobile player who probably just powered off their phone here, but Taz from Looney Tunes? Oh yeah, right. Except you couldn't understand anything he was saying, yeah. Anyway, so I do swear too much, and I've had people say on my YouTube channel, when I used to put Magic videos, they're like, because the Magic videos were just captures from my stream. I would just take, 5 matches, and I'm swearing on stream. And some people would comment and be like, dude, I love your content. I'm learning a lot, but I hate how much you swear. Can you please not swear so much? Like, they said this to me in a YouTube comment or two. And I was like, you know what? You're right. I am going to try and stop swearing. It is too much. I shouldn't be swearing. And then the very next comment is somebody going, no, dude, I think it's hilarious. You do you. If you like swearing, that's what you should do, because I love it. So, like, you can't win. I don't know. I'm not very prudish about swearing, but I know some people are very prudish. I think it's perfectly acceptable to use swear words in, like, everything, in moderation, right? XP, nice. Yeah, that was his exclamation, right? The Tasmanian Devil. Yeah, it's funny. Who we were talking about? Oh, Foghorn Leghorn. We were doing accents. I was watching Knives Out again on the ship, and I remember thinking to myself, the accent that should I play one more? Last one. I said that about the last match too, but what's his face? Daniel Craig, his character, right? Benoit Blanc. He's a Southern gentleman, right? He has this ridiculous accent. But it's great. He's intelligent. He speaks well. It's just that accent that's so, it's dead almost. I don't know a lot of people who talk like that. But back when I was a kid, I remember seeing Foghorn Leghorn, and my dad cracked up at him all the time. He thought his accent was so funny. I remember his accent all the time. Wow, I do declare that this weather is hot. I don't know, whatever he used to say. And they killed him off because he was based on this, like, plantation owner, basically. Kind of a stereotypical kind of, yeah, you don't even want to go down that road, right? I'm not surprised children's programming did away with it at some point. I don't have double white here. I probably have to keep that on top. Ugh, ugly. 2 double white cards in my hand. I would like to not keep a land on top here, but... Ouch. Okay, I'm gonna bluff the counter here, bluff the removal. But, well, I do. All I remember is him saying, I do declare. So that's the only thing I say from... But he has a bunch of lines, I guess. I don't know. He wasn't a very popular character. It's like Pepe Le Pew, the French, you know, character of the French dude who can't turn it off, who's constantly harassing, like straight up molesting every female he sees. The 80s. A different time. Hey, Neme, it's good. It's good, dude. I like Control. I think Control's actually strong right now. I kept a very slow hand here, so we're randomly just getting trashed, but eventually I'll be able to play stuff. No. College prof that sounded like him? No kidding. Foghorn? Oh, no, really? Jeez. That's like a bit mean, I think, but... Okay, you're college kids. I did lots of dumb stuff like that. I was about to say dumb shh, and then I'm like, no. 19 minutes of no swearing left. Don't make fun of my skunk. He was a creep. Like, he was a straight up creep. But in those days, oh no, he was just one of those guys. He was just a guy who likes women a little too much. Or you know what, however they used to describe men like this. He was a sleaze bag, like a complete... And I know he's like a caricature of that kind of person, but it's just funny, like... As a little boy, I'm watching that going, is that how you romance... Like, is that how boys and girls, like... Is that what romance is? I don't know. He was just... And the female skunk never wanted to have anything to do with him. That was the best part. Where he was clearly a creep and she knew it. But, you know, that didn't stop him. I don't know. Bizarre. Charlie, how you doing? Boy. Oh yeah, he would say boy, right? Which is very, I guess, comes from like, yeah, literal slave owners, right? Is it? I think I'm saying it right. I don't. Is it offensive? Like, maybe I shouldn't be saying that. I don't know if that's an offensive thing. It's the word boy, but it's with that accent that kind of makes it like it's like the accent is offensive. You know, it's weird, but it makes sense when you think about, you know, that region and where it's from and everything. But Foghorn Leghorn, yeah, the rooster. And he was like super relaxed all the time. He was always like, calm down. Like you can't imagine him like overreacting to anything, right? Oh, that's right, Bandit. That's right. I forgot. Of course. Yes, I remember. And that's why he, you know, the skunk, aren't they supposed to have good senses of smell as well? Could not get around the fact, like couldn't figure out that she was a cat. Yeah, I kept chasing her. That's right. But he was just that creep, right? That I think every girl knows, every female knows. But yeah, cartoons for kids making fun of it is definitely a trip. Oh yeah, it depends on how you use it. Sure, exactly right. But it's the word boy. Okay, I'm not gonna have time for this. So what are we gonna do here? I'm gonna Shiko nothing. Amazing. Okay, Templocks. Oh, I shouldn't have played my land. Shouldn't have played my land. Whatever. I can ditch the Ultima. Overlord takes down. Yeah, it depends. I can imagine, yeah, there's going to be situations where it's extremely offensive. I just don't refer to anybody as boy. Like, even, you know, when an older person calls, I'm 44. If I talk to a 25-year-old, I'm not going to say, hey, kid. Hey, boy. Do blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, even that's insulting. You're implying that what they're immature, or that you have some kind of, you know, you're a man, they're a boy, you're a kid. Like anytime people say stuff like that, it's very, oh, interesting. They just want their stuff back. So they get Bat and Bronco back here. I think that's fine. I'm gonna sack pile 2. Wow, that's a weird split. Great, Liliana did nothing this game basically. Yeah, I'm gonna Shiko the temporary lockdown here. So, go nuts. I had to call out a 19-year-old for that. Kept an old man boy? Okay, that's just stupid, right? Like, boy means young male person. But after a certain age, you can't keep calling somebody boy if they're like, just because you're older than them. That almost makes it seem like you're, yeah, looking down on them, talking down to them, etc. Pretty lucky. They had some random goofy-ass discard spell in their hand. Too many lands. A Dixie, yeah, whatever, yeah. I don't even know what that means anymore. Somebody from the south of the United States, right? A little white chicken boy. Yeah, no, he was still kind of a trope of somebody who was traditionally seen as very racist. I mean, literally, like, yeah. Sir or ma'am, yeah. I still call people sir if I'm in a service sector kind of job, and that's how we were trained to refer to customers, if they're male, sir, if they're female, ma'am. But really, it's like, especially, and now that we don't see gender as binary anymore, I mean, we shouldn't, we know it's not. So we shouldn't be referring to people even as that if you don't know them, right? Like, you know, why not just say, I don't know, what would you say? What do people say in the public service sector these days? What do the training manuals tell you to say? Is it just sir or ma'am? You just guess? When they're about to do something stupid, Wobofat, sir, this is a Wendy's. Like, what are you doing? Yeah. Hello, human. Hello. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just say hello. I think that's fine. I think we don't have to use the monikers for, like, they're honorifics, right? To, like, show that you're something higher. Like, those days that was when we had this stratified society where, you know, white men were on top, and if you were a woman, you were below, and children, if you were this, an immigrant, if you were this, if you had red hair, if you were Irish or Italian immigrant, like, you know, there's so many stupid. If you're this religion, go to India. If you're this caste, you're screwed. We can treat you like garbage, basically. In Korea, it was like that. If you're older than somebody in Korea, you treat them like garbage. You can speak, you literally use a different language to them because they are below you. We're getting away from that, which is nice. And Nightbot recognizes it. Nightbot, you're not even human. Don't answer to that, buddy. Okay? Don't stop. This is how you get Skynet. What am I playing against here? Mono Black. How did I lose game one? I kept a really bad hand game one. That's how I lost. Devout Decree, I guess, is pretty good here. They have to be playing Unholy. No, they're not playing Unholy Annex. They're doing this nonsense. Okay. Maybe I'll try Fire Magic here. Rotten Mouth Viper. Tidebinder maybe is okay. I don't even know. Rotten Mouth is so expensive. I mean, even Soul Partition's good against it, right? Everything in my deck is good against this nonsense. Man, everything I have is good against them. This doesn't hit Liliana, but it hits all the bats and all the small stuff they're trying to sack. Even the counter magic is good. I guess maybe on the play I cut a couple exhales. Maybe I'll cut the exhales here. Or the 3 steps. I'll cut the 3 steps, leave 1 exhale. Let's do that. Partition and Jace, yeah. I think that's partly why they're playing the 1 partition. It seems weird. Again, this Jeskai list I don't think knows what it really wants. It's playing a bunch of weird 1-ofs that I'm very tempted to cut. Sure. But I missed lethal? I did? They did, yeah. You called him sir? Nice. No, he probably wasn't offended. It takes a lot to offend a Canadian. Usually something along the lines of, we're gonna annex your country. That'll piss people off. But those kind of things, I don't think anybody would care. Some people in position of authority respect the sign of weakness and pounce on it. Yeah, in a way, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's you're not wrong. It's subtle things like that, and that's why, like, the way you speak, the way you refer to people matters. Even though people are, oh, come on, it's not a big deal. Like, people try and pretend like, yeah, things aren't, that they don't affect other people when they very much do. You gotta, yeah, respect people with the way you speak to them. And if they don't want to be spoken to in a certain way, just obey their wishes. It costs me nothing, no skin off my teeth, to refer to somebody as male or female or neither or them or it or whatever. I don't care. That's fine. If that's what they want, like, it doesn't bother me at all. Oh, it's ridiculous. You can't blah blah blah. Yeah, you can. Why not? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not about you. It's about them. If they don't want it, just don't do it. Respect their wishes. It's not hard, but it's like, I'm too lazy to change the way I speak, so screw them. That kind of ridiculous attitude. Okay, pretty good. They do it main phase. Okay. If you descended this turn. Okay. Cut down. Okay, against the control deck, huh? I needed to make land drops here. I missed my last land drop, so yeah, I think I'm gonna die. Let's do this on their turn, I guess. Maybe they saddle? Let's see. Yeah. No lands means I'm not going to be able to win this game, I think. Kill their card draw here. Take some damage. I'm dead. Go to game 3. Being facetious, I didn't think I was. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, and now it's much more customary. Oh, okay. Sure. I have lots of stuff to discard. Maybe it's Shiko here. Sure. Girlfriend wanted bigger edibles. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Right, you can't bring it back and forth. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's good that she listened. Okay, one more land and I get to sweep. Might actually win this game. We shall see. This thing only triggers on their turn, right? Yeah. Okay. That would have been awkward. Yeah, dude, I just went on that cruise, and apparently the cruise is the same thing. Canada, it's legal, but the cruise, you know, as soon as they leave Vancouver, they go into international waters, where I guess it's not legal. So, sure. I guess I have to discard all my cards. Okay. So it was weird. Oh, is that 2 games? Sure. It was weird. You know, you get off in Alaska, it's legal. It's totally legal in Alaska, but you can't buy any and bring it back on the ship. And it was like, what? There was dispensaries and stuff, and you could buy a joint or something and smoke it, you know, in the town, Skagway or Juneau or any of the spots we stopped in Alaska. Anyway, that's the deck. I'll play some more tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna play Jeskai again. It's okay. Control feels good, but it's weird playing against a bunch of random decks that are all different. Like I need to know what we're facing here before we play it. 8 minutes of no swearing. Oh boy, I'm gonna be switching it up to play some Clair Obscur here, and this game makes me swear a lot. If you've not played Clair Obscur, it's a great game, but it can be very frustrating. Let's just leave it at that. Alright, here we go. Turn off Steam, turn off some of the magic overlays here. We don't need that. Alright. Smoking in Alaska, yeah, it was cool. And the towns were kind of cool that we went to. But yeah, you couldn't bring it back on the ship. It was weird. So when you go into the international waters area, it's actually it's duty free. That I learned that. That's the main reason they do it. It's they get to go to duty free or they get to open up all the duty free shops. Basically, they have a bunch. But anyway, thank you, Dujio. No spoilers. Okay, yeah, sorry, dude. I know we're almost done too. So this is gonna be recorded for YouTube as well. So I'll be doing a little intro here for YouTube. She did actually tell me I should poke fun at you for my edibles. Me? Why? We didn't realize the Canada has a 10 milligram limit. Oh, I didn't know that. Really? 10 milligram. Oh, is that for? That's weird. I don't think that's true. I've seen more than that. I've seen 50 milligram cookies and stuff. Maybe it's for certain, like for gummies and things in a package, or I don't know. That's weird. Canada, yeah. Oh, making fun for Canada with at the edibles. Oh, because the limit. Oh, I had no idea, dude. I barely ever buy edibles. I didn't really 10 milligrams. I know the baked goods can be higher, but maybe it's the gummies and stuff. Yeah, I don't think that's all edibles. There's no way. But 200 milligrams is like, I don't know how big the package is, but I guess for the amount of, you know, gummies and stuff that you buy, yeah, usually it's a small package. 200 would be a lot. All this talk of edibles makes me want to take a puff. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna get a drink before I start too. Oh, I got a letter. Oh, I didn't even see you put that letter there. Hey, bud. Neo's waiting outside. Spencery's? Oh, wow. I had no idea, Crispy. That's crazy. Huh. Hey, bud. How you doing? Oh, you heard me call your name. Maybe a good boy? Yeah? Oh. It's my Jindo. My little Jindo boy. That's you, bud. Look at his leg. Hey, you want to show people? Show people. Hold on, bud. Hold on. You see? See his leg right there? I don't know if you can see that. Okay, bud. I know. He's got a scar on his leg. Usually he doesn't touch it, but when we were gone, he was stressed and he was licking it. He wouldn't stop licking it apparently. Big sucky baby. We came back. We're not dead. Not dead, bud. We came back. We're alive. Okay? Okay, go. Alright. Double the cost. Oh, that I believe. Yeah, we tax it a lot more heavily than you guys, I imagine. Our taxes are much higher, but universal healthcare, you know. Things like that cost money, so don't mind. I don't mind paying it. Okay, we talked to everybody. Oh yeah, let's do this. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next episode of Clair Obscur. Sorry I've been absent. I went away. I was out of town for about 9 days. I think I mentioned this on the Avowed video as well. So let's go to sleep here. We've done everything we need to do. We're about to crush the end of this game. I've got to kill one more... what is it called? Axon? I've got to kill an Axon here. Oh, did I not pop this bridge up? I thought I did this already. To get back down there. So, where am I on the map here? Oh, I went back to do stuff that I missed. Yeah. I don't know how much more of that I can do. I kind of just want to get to that other Nevron, wherever he is. I've got to go... Oh my god. I've got to go all the way up here somewhere. Defeat the other Axon on its island to forge a weapon to be able to pierce the monolith barrier. And the other Axon is somewhere up here? Something like that. I think. So, we've got to go into the water. Let's go down the bridge here. Turn into her. I've got to go that way, I think. Anyway. This one we had a lozenge back at the 10 million road piece, 10 pieces total, the highest. Oh, I can break this too, but I guess I don't have to. Oh, maybe I do. Yeah. I got the ability to break those things. This is a trader who I'm pretty sure I've purchased everything from. Yes, give me a good deal. Let's just see. Oh, he's got new stuff. Find an expeditioner. Whoa. Another expeditioner? Wow, I've never seen that before. Okay, I didn't realize... Like, another party member? No way. That's crazy. That's a weapon maybe for a different party member. Okay, where's this Axon? I think it's the... Oh, and there's this big dork. Where's this guy? Up here? Should I try and take this guy? I think I might have beaten him once already. I think he's a one-of fight, but I think he's too tough for me. I'm gonna avoid him for now. Do I go over land here? Ugh. The Axon's all the way up there, right? There. All the way up there. Dear God. I'm down here. Okay, we are going up this way. No, Nano, I can't do it. One more minute. I'm a man of my word, Nano. If I say I'm gonna do it, I do it. As simple as that. Ooh, I've got to go get some of this. Oh, no, that's not. There's these spots. Wow, the water looks awesome here. There's these spots with bubbles that you must be able to come back to when this guy can swim underwater, but I can't swear. Yeah, Nano. It was like a loophole they were taking advantage of, yeah. Oh, really, with the milligram thing, yeah. Stay and start a life here? Yeah, I mean, honestly, never be scared of doing that. It's intimidating, and especially if you've never done it before, you just assume that it can't be better than what you have. Even if, like, if you're being honest with yourself, like, are you happy completely where you are? If the answer is no, then there's somewhere out there maybe better for you. I moved to Asia, and I lived there for a long time because I just felt like I belonged there. Like, I felt like it was hard. The life was hard at first, but eventually, like, I knew immediately, like, it jived with me, and I kind of, like, I just ended up liking it. I don't know, I'm weird, maybe. But I think if anybody can do stuff like what I did by resetting my life twice, basically, then if I can do it, anybody can. And I think it looks great on a resume, too, when you've lived abroad and done something abroad, like worked or, you know, lived, like, for a year at least. I think that's the kind of thing that a lot of people don't have, and it's a thing that looks really good on a resume. It shows you have a lot of life experience, and, you know, you can overcome hardships, adversities, you know, obstacles, because you're going to have way more of those when you move to a country that's, you know, very different from your own. Canada and the States are very similar in a lot of ways. For you, it would be easy, Charlie, I think, but... Okay, I think this is the island, right? No, it's over there. Oh, Visage. That was the first island, yeah, that I beat. Okay, let's go to this island here. This is it? How do I... Is that the door? I don't even think I tried to get in there. I was trying to go back and do stuff I had missed, but there's the pillar. We need to find a way to get through a barrier over there. That's the painter sitting right there. Yeah, this is the door. Let's do it. Yeah, I know. Right now it sucks, but, you know, growing up, I was jealous of the States. Like, the dollar was always stronger than our dollar, and it always felt like you guys had cool stuff. And, like, years later, like, Netflix was better, the American version, and just, like, you know, the States used to have great things. But, yeah, now there's so much backsliding societally that, I don't know. It's sad. It's sad to see it. Anyway, how do I... Yeah, let me check here. Sael, Verso, and Minoko. Let's run these guys first and see how this goes. Let me just make sure I know what's up here. Counter-attack damage. He's doing the combo with his sword. Dualiso. And Minoko's just got all his moves all the time. She's using this crazy level 17 weapon. His weapon is a fire weapon. I think I changed these initially for that last fight, but I'm gonna change them back here. Okay. Wait, where's... Yeah, there we go. Serene. Let's get it. Yeah, but politics change, and, you know... Sometimes, honestly, it takes that kind of a, you know, big shift to cause things to change and swing back the other way, you know? I mean...
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
Cool.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
This place never existed before the fracture? Wow. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you gotta break it to fix it again, you know what I mean? Anarchists like to say that that's what they want to do with the world, like shitbags like Steve Bannon and people like that. They believe in the anarchist theory that, you know, we gotta reset everything. We've gotta reset the entire world and tear it all down. That is not necessary. That kind of, and the suffering and devastation and everything that causes, we can't, and not only that, we can't afford to do that. I mean, that's insane. But resetting some things, like, I think there's a lot of, you know, legal things that need to change in the States. I mean, look at the amount of power that companies have, you know, Citizens United. Things like that have to absolutely be overturned before any real change can happen. Maybe it takes breaking everything before people realize that, you know? So, I have hope someday it'll get better. But it's got to get worse first, which sucks. That sucks for everybody. Anyway, let's play this game. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. I have not fought this
She
boss
hands
yet.
on.
How do you know it's a she? Could be a dude that just likes
Still then,
dressing up.
she who plays with wonder.
It is a she, okay. Oh, he knows her. What's happening to him? Uh-oh. Is it? She's hypnotizing us. Verso's such a sucker, he fell for it immediately.
So
Oh, they're all getting suckered in.
What's going on?
Somebody snap out of it. Oh god. You're high as shit.
don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You
Oh,
have to
Minoko.
focus. Remember why you're here.
Minoko's saving us. Oh, he rings the bell.
Be careful.
Ooh.
They call her she who plays with wonder.
Okay, it...
But what
Oh.
she really does
Lune needs,
is
like,
play with your head.
physical snapping out of it. Oh my god.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in this fight, this enemy's gonna take control of my characters, I'm almost certain. Or make me attack my own team. Those are always the most frustrating fights. I remember as a kid, Final Fantasy, you know, when certain enemies would use, like, a spell on you that, like, caused you to attack your own team, that drove me crazy. As a kid, I hated it. They would always target your best character, no, and then you would kill another character, and you're like, ah, fudge. Fuck, we did it. Okay. Well, now the YouTube video's been demonetized. Let me just turn off the timer there. We did it. That shouldn't be on the screen. You know what can be on the screen, though? Little Neo Cam. Where is it? Leave it up there. Hey, bud. Just hanging out? Just chilling? Okay. We need Neo for this fight. Except, where's the fight? What just happened? We snap out of it. Okay. Hey, buddy. Sorry, I didn't mean to crack your neck like that. I just... Where are we going? Oh my god. Okay. It is a beautiful game. Like, the level design is awesome. It's just these big open spaces that are really artistically kind of done. And then they have these sequences, yeah, where this is essentially taking me on a tour. So I can oogle at the scenery. Okay. Thank you, sir. I don't tip. Sorry. It's wrong. Tipping's bullshit. There, I can swear again, right? I almost stopped myself again from swearing. I do tip. I tip all the time. It drives me crazy. It makes no sense. I live in Asia. Nobody tips. Nobody expects a tip. If you tip, they think you're a douchebag. What are you, flaunting your money? It's really fascinating, the history of tips. They used to be very shunned because they started in, like, you know, medieval Europe or like Renaissance Europe, where rich aristocrats would have fancy parties and the servants at the parties would cater to their every whim.
I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
So we're not supposed to look at her. She's down there.
Familiar. This is kind of dancing to it in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
Yeah. It's called belly dancing. Don't look at her. Okay. Got some upgrades here. I'm gonna stop upgrading that. Upgrade these. Minoko. Okay, any skills to learn? I don't think so. Ooh, 9. She's very close. Very soon she gets to unlock something huge here. Elemental Genesis or Terra Quake. He's got 6. I believe he's already got a 10. Yeah, he's got a 10 ability. 6 is pretty good. Increases to rank A, refills AP, but sets self-health to 1? That's insane. Maybe I just save it for the next 10 one. I don't know. Okay. Not going to do anything there. I could rest, but the team's pretty good. Everybody's in mint condition. We haven't even fought yet. So let's just get in there. Find our way down to her. Jeez. Ooh, so these are smaller versions of her. I assume I'm going to have to fight. Yeah. Oh, God. There we go. She wasn't lined up at the same elevation as me. Okay. So let's see what these guys can do. So she's got 5 AP to start. She's got a very powerful weapon as well. I think I'm just going to go Sealed Fate here. High physical damage, 5 to 7 hits. Are these guys flying? Oh, they might be flying. I should test that. Hold on. I'm going to shoot at them, actually. Yeah, she dodged. Okay. There we go. Use all my AP, because as soon as I killed... Ooh, level 13 on one of my weapons there. Bolaro? Bolaro. 782. That is more powerful than what I have. Reverse the Bestial Wheel Order? Ooh. Upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all allies. Oh, that's sweet. I'm going to switch to that. Nice. And then let's actually go to his abilities here. When I use... So I should have a good mix of stuff here. Like, I don't need cultist slashes. Let's put in something... Like, all of these require a different mask to level up, basically. If I have balanced mask, I do increased damage, for example, with this, right? Low physical damage times 4. Lightning, medium earth, that's 4 AP. This spins the bestial wheel twice. Maybe I'll put that in there. I have blue, let's get rid of sapling absorption. I want another one that needs green, heavy mask. It's actually element. There we go. Jar Lamp Storm? That's kind of interesting. Let's go for that. Okay. Let's run it like that. Good. There was another guy over here. Let's go murder him. Didn't I see... Oh. Was it the same one? Oh, maybe it was the same one. Weird. Thought there was 2 guys up here for sure, but guess not. Okay. Hey, you want to dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Let's do it. Okay. AP up. So starting with 5 AP here. I know they're flying, so I feel like I should just shoot at them. And then base attack is gonna miss. Oh, she hits with a base attack. That is very unlikely, but deal. Base attack. Dodge. Ooh, getting the second one though. Okay. Yeah. Ranged attacks for the win. Flying enemies are easy when you have a lot of AP. Starting AP. More of them. Okay, there's some treasure here, or some kind of log, I think. Expedition log. I don't know what the difference is between the green one and the non-green one. That one's gonna die, I think. Oh, nice. Buddy. He has so much AP. Not enough to kill her. The middle one's tough. My turn. Okay, that one dies in 1 hit, so I can go kill, kill, get all my AP back, and then finish that one. Wow, this is super easy because of my ranged attack and AP here. Oops. A
Shield,
log.
55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Wish I would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that'll work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Okay. Expedition 55. Ooh.
Perfect.
Color of Lumina. Can I go in there? I guess I can. I can keep going down there. Let's see what's in here. A step was broken there. Ooh, I can break this now.
Interesting.
Yes. Ooh, and what's down here? A rope? Okay. Ooh. Almost walked off the edge there. Nothing back there. Stairs going down? I missed this completely. Oh. Maybe I haven't been here. Okay, so I've got to shoot these things. One more. Oh. Sit. Ah, there it is.
Good stuff.
Shield affinity, 30% increased damage while having shields, but receiving any damage removes all shields. It's not amazing. Would level it up. So I can take this guy somewhere, right? I kind of want to go the other way and just see what was there, though. Let's see where he takes me. Yikes. This is weird. Where did he take me? Guy looks tough. Is his head a giant candle? Her head? Oh, they want a piece. Alright. Oh boy. That's a weird looking sword this thing has. Chromatic Greatsword Cultist. So I'm unbalanced here. You can see it in the top right. So every time I use one of the abilities that... Yeah, like I could go Galt Fury here. And because it's an upgraded version of the ability, I give the other two guys an AP. That's pretty good. Let's go with that first. Oh, that's a quick one. Good damage, too. And marked him.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, I need somebody... Oh, that's a jump. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. No. Okay, I need something that breaks shields. I think at least one of them has an ability that does that. Jeez. Jub, what's up? Yeah. Okay, so I go down there, I fight that guy. I want to do this. Let me see here. Urso, is it Sael? One of them has an ability that breaks shields. Maybe it's Verso? was it? Damn. He doesn't have... Oh, this. This goes through shields. Portier... Or, sorry, Chevalier Piercing? Is it just him? I know Lune has one, but I don't want to change my team. Maybe not. Maybe it's Mael. Somebody has one that breaks shields here. This, breaking rules. Maybe I bring her in. Yeah, let's bring her in and take out Sael? Maybe it's Verso. Mael, Sael, and Minoko. Let's try this. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this place is very cool looking for sure. Very kind of soft lighting in all these places and everything to kind of, you know, give it that kind of touch-ups, right? I mean, when things are lit like this with that kind of light and the clouding effects, like the particle effects they're using and stuff, it hides a lot of imperfections in the models, right? If you could just see these in like naked bright light, they would look probably not amazing, but okay. So like it all looks beautiful, but I can tell it's kind of like very, I don't know, obviously beautiful, or I don't know what to call it. Chevalier Piercing, let's go for that. We're not getting the upgraded version, but I don't care. Actually, he doesn't have shields yet, right? Okay, is Jar Lampstorm? Yeah, Jar Lampstorm is heavy. Let's go for Jar Lampstorm here. Nice. Oh, 16k. Okay, now she gets her armor. Oh, the last hit? No, we were about to parry that. Okay, final path? Oh, but she's got shields. Chevalier Piercing. Goes through his shields. Oh, but it didn't get rid of his shields. Okay. I gain a bunch of AP here.
Take down their shields.
Yeah.
On me.
I get a bunch of AP. Oh. He got his shields back. God damn it.
Not your number yet.
Oh
You're
boy.
short.
Oh, the last one. Why? Why is it always the last one? Break his shields.
Your turn to dance.
He just immediately... Oh, I dodged too soon. He immediately gets his shields back. This is not playing this well. Okay.
Having a bit too much fun, eh?
Now I've got to dodge this. How am I not getting that last one? I'm too slow on the last one every time. It's crazy. Oh, I deserve it. Yeesh. No. Okay, one more time. Happy, how you doing, buddy? The art direction is good, yeah, and I like it. Like the angles and everything they kind of show you things at makes it all feel really epic. But there is a lot of detail in these levels for sure. But How's life, Pappy? Chat's been in and out. Now that we're not playing Magic, I don't know how many people are in here, but less than before, I assume. I don't know. I'm gonna try and find the end of this game. Try and beat this game soon. It's making my hair float up. That's funny. Okay, but the game is, yeah, the super detailed. Like from a distance, it just looks grand. Like everything looks so grand in this. And a lot of the models, like the stuff that moves, like the players and the enemies and stuff, do have a lot of detail in them. Alright, let's try this again. I can definitely take this guy. Just playing badly here.
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay, so... Oh, I've got the gold one. I just want to do whatever does the most damage, I think, here. Galt Fury is 4 physical damage hits, low damage, but increased for balanced mask. Jar Lampstorm is medium physical damage, 4 hits, and the gold thing means I get whatever. Yeah, it's gonna trigger no matter what. I'm gonna go for this. $18,000, nice. Okay, she does this.
Time to strike.
I think I pushed it too soon. Okay. So... Grim Harvest. I don't think this is going to do damage, though, is the problem. Does that still heal us? No, it didn't. Okay. This apparently... That is a lot of damage. 27,000. Okay. Okay, and then I do base attack. Pick up 2 AP here. All those triggers, nice. So I get tons of AP, and then I can go perfect break.
Break.
Oh, he's resistant to light magic. Very
energized.
Okay. Sealed Fate is a lot of hits. Might get all of his shields off. I guess I'm gonna go for it.
Let's try it.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay, that's 3 hits.
Yes.
Ooh. Get rid of that. And now... I guess I could have piercing there. Oops. Yeah, I should have done that. This was a lot of damage, though. Nice. He's at half? Pick up 2 AP. 9 AP. Endbringer. Ooh. 37k. She's got 9 AP. She can go final path. Oh. Breaking him with a 10k strike. Not much I can do here. I only have 2 AP. Could do a base attack? I guess I'll do that. Resistant to light. She's got Endbringer again, or Final Path. Disgusting. Oh, I missed the second one. Weak to darkness. Oh, I didn't dodge. Okay. Oh, I have 2 gradient charges as well. 1 AP. Okay, he's only got 1 AP, so he's gonna revive the other guy.
I must rage. Bring it on.
Oh, god damn it.
Energized.
Ah! The last one. God damn it. No. Okay, pick him up. Okay, skills. He can cut right through this guy's shields. Nice! Takes him out. Ooh, Ciriso. I got a weapon? Is that for Verso? Nice. Is that for Verso? Ciriso, level 14. 788 damage, no element. Bonus damage from Perfection applies to all allies at half value. Bonus damage no longer applies to Verso. Powerful Perfection is gained by... Perfection gain is increased by 1 while powerful. Okay. I think I'm still keeping Dualiso here. It's too good. Nice. Okay. All that for a little...
Lovely.
Whatever I just picked up there. Hey, nothing else here. Deal. Dualiso's the best, yeah. Playing good games. Magic's good, but it's just... It's all over the place. Oh, effective heal? That's what I picked up. Okay, let's clean this up, get whatever treasure is here, and keep heading down, I guess.
No, never.
Okay, these guys are pretty easy. You just have to basically do that. Pick me up 3 AP each time. Wow, easy. Because every time I kill an enemy, I have the Pictos that lets me get AP. I get like 3 AP, and I think I have 2 of them equipped, so. Crazy. Yeah, this is too easy. My characters are too strong for this right now.
Good stuff.
Okay, color of Lumina. I don't think I see anything else around here. Okay. Here we go. Last one. She's all bloody. Maybe I should use a potion. She's hogging all the glory. Okay. Yeah, let's heal the party. There we go.
Nice.
And I can climb here, apparently. Where's this taking me? Oh! Yep. There we go. Ooh. Okay, I like this.
An advantage.
Good. Open this rope up. Okay. Don't see anything else here. I think I came through here before, but yeah, I couldn't go up that way. So let's just head back. I don't know if I went up this way. This is a maze. Oh my god. You have to kind of track where these things are taking you, but they're all taking you different places. Whoa. There's another one floating in the middle there? Oh, there's a bunch of them. This guy's taking me here? I don't know if I want to proceed. I want to explore everything there is to explore before I go to the next area, but there's no maps or anything for these smaller areas. There's just a world map, so I'm not sure. Making sure there's nothing up here. I'm not sure if this is the way to the boss, which I don't really want to... Yeah, that looks like a portal leading out. I think I'm going to go down there or something after this, but let me just poke my head in here. I'm not going to go through the portal. Just see what there is to see if there's any loot here. Of course, I don't see anything. Yeah, so let me just see what this says, if it tells me. It doesn't. It's not going to tell me, so I'm not going to go through that yet. I'm not ready to leave this. Oh, is the sun rising? Weird, the shadow's pulling back there. I guess I'm going back, and I'm not sure where I go from there. I'm assuming this guy takes me back. That is super weird. The way these elevators work. I'm assuming they're only like one-way things, right? They go one direction, then they go back the same direction. It's just gonna take me back where I was, right? Oh, it's not. What the hell? Oh, what the... Oh, is this the way? Yeah, this is it. Okay. So it just goes back. Okay, so that's the way to the boss, probably? Can't interact with these guys that are flying around. Is this the beginning of it again? No way. I don't want to rest yet. Oh. Okay. She's at 10. So I could get Elemental Genesis. I'm gonna do it. That seems awesome. So, Rebirth. Let's put it instead of Crystal Crush. It's only 4 AP? Wow. Oh, it can only be cast with... Yeah, right. There was something she had that did a bunch of... Yeah, this. Gotta put this in this place. I don't love that. If I'm doing Elemental Genesis, I don't need Mayhem. Maybe I put the Genesis here then. And I keep my huge thing. Crystal Crush. Sure. Nice. She gets a new ability. I'm not going to rest and reset the monsters here because I beat them all. I don't need to do it again. So let's just make sure I didn't miss anything. So the back way there goes to... Yeah. Goes to the boss. And I went there. I was in that area with the rope. Let me just go back through here one more time. I don't think there was another way to go, but... There's multiple entrances to this building on my left. I missed the first one. The last pass through here. Nowhere else to go, though. Yeah, I can go... This isn't it, is it? Oh, that's the rope I took, right? So wait, let's go this way then. Is there anything here? There's nothing. Okay, so that's the way I went last time. I didn't keep exploring this. I don't think this is anything. I think I was through here. Fought a dude here, right? Okay, let's go to the next area. Yeah, there's guys here still. Stole this from right under your nose. Okay. Let's go see what's down here. Alright. Sealed Fate. Oh yeah, flyers. We just have to shoot them. Oh. Oh. Couldn't finish this one. What happened? Weird. That's weird. I don't know why they're... Maybe the enemies are stronger or something. Okay. Don't see any loot. Nothing else. Okay, so I guess we take this elevator and see where it goes. I hope this isn't gonna take me to to the boss. The boss is down there, so maybe, I don't know, maybe I should have gone through that other portal. I'm not sure. Where's this gonna take me? That doesn't look like level over there. Whoa. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Oh shit. It's been so long. The day spent surfing on the dunes. God. Whoever built this Coliseum sucks. Okay, he's not gonna tell me anything new. Interesting. So this is a boss fight of some sort? Maybe this is how I weaken her. The other Axon was very tough to beat until I destroyed his pieces, so to speak. And when I did that, he became a lot easier to beat. Ooh, I like these things. Petanque? Yeah, I gotta catch that thing. Nothing over here? Where do I have to chase this guy? Oh, that's it. So maybe I have to chase him around the other side here. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. There we go. There we go. Want him to go that way. There we go. You get in there, you little bastard. There we go. That thing locks him in, and then I can fight him. This guy's tough. He's gonna try and run away. He's a tank, basically. Oh. Oh, I did not parry that. Ouch. Flees in 2 turns. Goddamn. Awkward. I've got to stun this guy. I need like a high stun thing, which I don't think I have. Increased damage. That gives AP. Okay. Shit. I need my team here. I have to waste her turn doing this.
Up.
Okay, I need high... Okay, agile. I need high damage here. Chevalier piercing. This gives AP if I do it. Single target physical damage, but is it high or low? I'm gonna go for it. Okay.
Waiting.
Okay. Awkward. Please next turn.
Well,
Yeah, there's no way I can do this. I have to stun it, basically. Final pass.
Oh my, what lovely feet.
Yikes. Okay, Endbringer. It's not enough. Oh, it's annoying. I don't know if I can kill this guy. Gotta catch it again. Okay.
Great.
Damn. Exiled, what's up? How's life? It's the morning there again, I assume. Hopefully your morning started off right. I'm not a morning person. I'm gonna try this one more time. The key to killing these guys is to stun them, right? Where did this guy go? Wait, what? How do I get him back? Do I have to... Oh, I missed this as well. How do I get that guy to come back? Do I have to go to the flagpole and rest, I guess? Weird. I've never got one... They've never gotten away from me, so I don't know. Huh. Just got up, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a morning person, but I like the... that's what I used to do, too. Just put on something, watch it as I'm kind of, like, getting my bearings. Oh, that's weird. Looks like snake skin. What the hell are these things? Okay. Okay, let's fight whatever this is. Oh, and two flyers. Oh, that thing flies too? Okay. Oh, that thing's got a lot of health. Ooh. Get her! Yes! Get another turn with all of my AP. I guess this guy flies. There we go. And he's burning? He's gonna die. Okay. Yes, the burn killed him. Nice. Ooh, she levels up. Or she got a new weapon, Colleen. Oh. That's Lune? Never seen this one before. God, they get so many weapons. Plus 1 AP on consuming a light stain. Interesting. Okay. Don't need that now. That's another fight into I don't know what. Ooh, I kind of want to get that. Yikes. So many fights where I have to do a lot of shooting. Hit. No.
Here we go.
Oh wait, I should be killing that one. Oops.
My, what lovely feet.
Yeah, he's the weakest here. Okay.
It likes you.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice. The jump, and we killed it. It was a jumping attack. Okay. Good to know. Okay, and that's it. Okay, so we get the treasure here. That's a crossed off path off our list now. I could go north. I could go north. I could go up. I could go out here. Let's see what's out here first. Don't see any loot. Don't see anything down here. Okay. I like that. Means I went the right way. And what is this? This is not where I came from. Whoa. Whoa.
This place is huge.
Yeah,
And
God.
Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
Yeah, but where are these guys taking me? I can't... They're deliberately confusing in their movements. I can't track where this guy's taking me. Like, where am I now? Somewhere I haven't been, so I'll carry on, but super weird. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Oh, that thing. This is the room. Yeah. I can keep coming back to this room. It's basically, yeah, a spot that I can camp as well. Yeah. It's like the same house. I keep opening a new random door in. So I guess I can use it to fast travel between areas, I'm guessing. Some of these areas I can't access, some I can. Okay. Nothing new here. Can't open those chests. Okay. There's never anything new to do in here. It's just a spot to camp. I should rest. And he's leveled up again. I don't think anybody's gonna have new skills. 8. He's very close to unlocking another big one. So let's rest. Okay, get all our stuff back. And then leave. It's weird. Takes me back where I was. Oh. As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know themselves? Lucky few. The blessing to understand your darkest nature, or a curse to which we turn a blind eye. We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront. About ourselves. About each other. Then there are the things we genuinely don't see. Isn't that human nature? I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed, what might have changed things, what it is that I didn't see. That I couldn't make myself see. Sounds like you have many regrets. When did you start pulling away? Man's gone silent. Weird. Ghosts of a past life. Light reflecting up there. Okay, we carry on. Yoink.
Nice.
Weird. It almost looks like cloth. Like massive, yeah. Cloth draped everywhere. Can jump over there. Ooh, that's a spicy boy. Oh shit. Okay. Missed the first guy. Look at that dude. Hot tub time machine. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's get 2 AP back off this.
Let's
and then
carve a path.
4 AP, never mind. Use it to finish her. That sets me to full. That sets me back to full. Endbringer.
End of the line.
Woo! One shot. Verso, very nice, buddy. Picked up a new materia or whatever. Ooh, I got the guy's foot. Nice. Take a look at that. Minoko. No, not these. These. Benusar Mortar. Deals medium single target ice damage 3 hits. Change to Almighty. Ooh, if they're marked. Okay. For 5, that's interesting. I could jump over there and see what's over there, or I could check this first. Aha.
Well,
Protecting death. On death, allies gain shell. That's okay. Don't think there's anything else to see over here. Yeah. Let's go this way. Nothing? Oh boy. Nice. Getting all the loot. Don't see any. Oh, Oh. Okay. Two dudes that way, nothing else, no treasure. Let's just see what's over here first before we engage. A rope. I hear something down here. Okay, I definitely want to fight those guys. That's treasure up there. Let's go back up. Go back up and say hi. Now that I can see the end of this path, I know that it leads to nowhere but treasure. Let's take care of that right now. Bye, buddy.
Oh, wow.
I don't even have to fight these idiots. Yeah, I don't really care. What's in here? Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a mime. Okay. A bit of a boss fight here. I love that hair. He does the old protect. So, Verso doesn't have anything that gets rid of all the shields, but he does have a lot of AP. Got a bunch of AP back. 8 AP. 7 is perfect break, but that's one hit. Medium light damage. Okay, it still keeps the mark on him, which is nice. So I could go for, I guess, follow up. Yeah, I did so many free 8 shots. Oh, that's not a ton. Okay, we've got to do high stun damage to him and try and break him.
Lady Luck's not today.
Trying to increase that break damage. Okay, we're Agile Mask here. I guess it's the piercing. Not giving very much break damage there. Yay. Uh-oh.
Energized.
Oh, that one-shotted me. Okay. Get the AP going there. I'm on 8 AP. Gotta go for the big break damage here. There it is.
Your fate is sealed.
Ooh, nasty. That was a huge turn. Okay, now we'll res that other dude. Comes back with 6 AP. This guy's basically dead. Let's go for the Endbringer.
End of the line.
Ooh, there it is. Nice. That was easy. New outfit unlocked. That looks amazing. Where is she? Lune. There it is. Yes. Amazing. Okay. Nobody else in there? Oh, that is a big dude. Is the rope we took? Camp with a save. Okay. Let's just rest. Don't think anybody has skills to learn. Upgrade for her, which doesn't really matter. Sure. Okay. Here we go. Might have to stop soon here.
What's that?
Maybe after this.
Leticia. It works for Siren.
The
So he
tissue.
creates all of that for her.
Oh, he's the
We
one
should take
making
it
the
out.
fabric.
It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
There we go. That means this is the weakness I was looking for. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Let's destroy this thing. It's gonna be a big fight. Hey, buddy. The Nevron does not seem hostile. It sews tirelessly, engrossed in its work. Attack anyway? No? Oh, I can't go behind it. I don't know if that's correct, but we're gonna go for it.
Bit of violence, yes.
Okay. So this thing's gonna have... What am I on? Poitiers energy maybe here? Give everybody some AP. Curses the expedition. Whoa. Cursed.
Let's gamble.
Cursed is a status effect that kills the character at the end of its duration. What's the duration? Dies at the end of the countdown. Is that a 9? Oh, she's on 8. Whoa. Okay. We gotta kill this guy fast, you're saying. Got it. Resistance is dark. Gulp Fury. Yeesh.
Maximum damage.
Okay, hold up. Any weak spots I can shoot? I can't even aim at its head, it's so big.
Maximum damage.
Okay, second turn, Endbringer. Nice. Oh, weak to fire. We have some glissandos? Oh, it's summoning enemies, maybe? Whoa. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, shit. Wow. I was not expecting it to attack me. Right. Yeah, let's send in the reserve team. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, it's a jump. Holy shit, 3 jumps in a row. Oh. Okay. Revive her. Her hair is insane. Thunderfall.
Elements converge. Brace yourselves.
Oh god. Oh god. Hey Mojo, what's up? This is a long game. Yeah, it's... I don't know how many hours I've been playing it, but... Dodge! No, didn't dodge that. It's tough. Like, the timing and, trying to find the right spot. I think there's difficulty levels. I think I set it to the highest, but I can't remember anymore. Can't hear? Oh. Can you not... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No problem. Nice. I guess we're gonna attack it here. There could be another way, but I'm kind of curious to see if I can kill it here. I think I just need to do max damage to this thing. Ah, I missed the second one. Okay.
Bring it on.
Because this guy curses me immediately, which puts me on a 9-turn clock, basically. Yeah. Tile will die in 8 turns. Got it.
Here's your card.
I'm just gonna foretell him, I think. Can't do any skills. I could attack this guy. Could use an item here, but... Oh, weak to light damage. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get 4 AP for this. That takes me to 9.
Let's have some fun.
And then I'm doing the Endbringer.
End of the line.
25k.
Just try it.
Okay, we've got to dodge this. There we go. Whew. Okay.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay. 7 turns. Jeez. We're on Caster Mask. I'm gonna give some AP to these guys.
Look out.
Oh, it's a jump. It's a jump. Oh my god.
Now.
Ooh, plus 50% damage. We're in Twilight now. Let's go for Final Path.
The number is painted.
Bam. Okay. Go back up to 9. I could Gradient attack here as well, but I'm gonna save that for one of my other guys. Let's just do the biggest attack I can here. Okay. Oh my god. I gotta dodge this. Ooh.
Time to bleed.
Okay, he needs to give the other guys some AP here, I think. I have the balanced one. Still gonna go Poitiers Energy, I think.
Swiftly now.
3 on everybody. So she can do Sealed Fate, Phantom Blade. Ooh, yeah, that might break him. No.
Careful now.
God damn. I've been digging this. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, this guy's at half health. It's very tricky to get used to, though. I don't normally play Dark Souls games and stuff, so. Okay, so he's got 6 AP. Oh, the Gradient charges. I should have used one. His Gradient's pretty gross. Okay, high physical damage, 1 hit can break. I'm gonna do that now. Bam.
Last ditch effort.
Didn't break him. Okay, go down to 5, and then base attack picks up 4 more AP, gives me another turn. But I already took another turn, so I can't. Okay. Poitiers Crash. Seems perfect. We've got the extra damage from the mask. Didn't break him, though. Oh, boy. Ooh. Oh, I didn't dodge. That hit all of my guys. No. Okay, Minoko's got to survive this in order to res my team here. Oh, boy. This guy's low, too. Oh. Dodges. Okay, revive Verso.
Going once more.
How many? Yeah, wait. The curse wore off the other guys because they died, right? Oh, Minoko's got 2 turns on the curse here. Make him defenseless. And now, the big Endbringer.
End of the line.
Oh, that's big damage. 29,000 damage. Oh, I could go for the big Chapelier Slash. Increased damage. High physical damage to all enemies. Or should I res the girl? Should I go for max damage? Ooh, big damage there. 23k. Okay, not enough. Uh-oh. Jump!
Invigorating.
Jump! There, we killed him. Holy shit, nice. I didn't know if I was gonna beat that.
Good job.
Ooh.
No other expedition managed
Yeah.
that.
You don't do max
No
damage.
other
Well,
expedition had a Lumina converter.
Tisenium,
Yet
I got a
this
new
victory
weapon.
feels hollow.
Look at her hair. It's fantastic. Nice. Wow. So, it's weird. Sometimes I have a move that does 1 damage, and because I'm doing all these bonuses and extra damage, it does 9,999. That's as much as you can do in 1 hit. But when you have like a 4 or 5 hit combo that all does like 5,000, 6,000 damage, then you're talking an attack that does way more than 9,999, right? So those combo attacks can, thank you, dude. Those combo attacks can do a ton of damage if you've got the right conditions set up and everything for it. So this is the guy's loom. Can't really interact with this. Okay. Let's grab this Lumina over here that I didn't see. Yoink.
Interesting.
And I think I've done everything. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Just see what's up there. I think I can climb this. Is this where I came down? No, right? Anyway, that makes her weaker, the main boss, which is nice. Oh, there's definitely something up there. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's another one. Gotta get 3 of them. There it is.
Good stuff.
Revive Tint Shard, nice. That's huge.
Good stuff.
Okay, a lot of loot. Nothing else here. Okay. Let's go this way. I'm not sure if there's another part of her that we have to destroy to weaken her even further, but the other guy had 2 or 3 bosses, like little bosses I had to beat to make the big boss weak enough that I could kill him. So she might have the same thing. Mad at losing to that new reanimator target, the 999? Yeah. That guy is pretty silly, but I haven't seen anybody really use him to good effect. It's too magical Christmas land. But it is fun when you can, there's a Jeskai card that lets you reflect the damage back. It's 5 mana. I think OKI Scoop was playing it in their deck. A 5 mana Jeskai card that lets you reflect damage with the cactus guy would be hilarious, but okay. That gives me 8 back. Hold on, I have follow-up is 5. Yeah, let's do follow-up here. Does 9,000. She has 1 HP. I should have probably healed her.
There isn't violence, yes.
Oh, I'm barely doing any damage to that guy. Shit. Uh-oh. Protective bubbles.
You're short.
Oh! I thought they were supposed to protect you, not attack me. Increases allies' power. Sure. Oh, you didn't die? Uh-oh.
Bring it on.
Oh boy. I'm bad. Yeah, any hit kills me there. Okay, let's send in the reserve team. No? Oh, okay, good. All we have to do is finish this idiot off. Okay, nice. Deflecting palm, yeah, sure. Scoop, you get to play. Scoop gets you to play the teaching deck. Yeah, that's right, Exiled. Yeah, I mean, I love mystical teachings. Like most people do. And ooh, I'm getting very close to fighting her. So it was very easy to twist my arm. He just said I have a mystical teachings deck, and I was like, cool. He said he posted it on the Discord. I went and looked at it, and I'm like, I'll play this deck, but it's got, you know, it's got some issues. Oh, this is another guy I need to beat. Oh wow. Okay, so before I take on the big boss, let's go deal with this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that next time though. I think I'm gonna save it here and probably pick it up there where we leave off today. She looks so ridiculous. Okay. He can increase defense, sure. Alright, rest. We've got 7 revive tints. That's nice. And we're going to leave it there with the crew. And see you in the next episode. Thank you for watching. Peace. Okay, that's for YouTube. Sorry, Mojo. I didn't gut it. I liked some of what it was doing, but the Jeskai stuff, like, or sorry, the deflecting palm Jeskai spell, that was ridiculous. That shouldn't have been there. But I mean, it's cute, but it's kind of ridiculous. I don't know. There's so many matches where you just can't do anything with it. It's too expensive. It's too narrow. You've got to have too many things happen in a game to like line up something like that perfectly. So who are we gonna raid here? Magique? Actually no. Let's raid somebody playing Claire. There's only a few people in here, right? Who's playing Claire Obscure who has the same amount of people as us watching? French. A lot of French people streaming it. VTuber with something taking up half their screen. Returning to the expedition. Alright, let's give Pooks105.
He's all bloodied.
Okay. Let's give Pooks105 some love here. Give them a follow. It's a 2-for-1. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I like the deck. I think there's some cool stuff going on, but it's pretty tough to put it together. You also get wrecked by Graveyard Hate, which really sucks. But Mojo, thank you for popping in, man, and saying hi and everything. I appreciate it. I'm going to be playing Magic again tomorrow, and then I don't know what we're going to play in the afternoon. I might play something else, but I've got a game called Hidden Deep. It's pretty cool. It's like kind of like Prince of Persia, but horror, survival horror. Anyway, that's the message I'm going to spam in their channel. Join me, post the message, give them a follow, give them some love. But I might play some Hidden Deep because I have a code to give away for Hidden Deep. I also got Frostpunk 2. And the Altars I haven't beaten. And Control I'm still playing. And I've got to finish a quest in Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. So that I can get a key for that game. Mojo, there's a site called Dare Drop. You should go check it out. You play games, and they give you a key for the game. You play the game, and if you do something in the game that you know, this kind of mini quest they want you to do, they give you another key to give away to your channel and stuff. It's sweet. But anyway, check it out. I will see you guys soon. See you tomorrow, in fact. Have a great evening. Peace.